1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. It's a little hard to transition from this track. Kinda kicks ass. Hello everyone, welcome back to the stage of history. This is Japan 2014, I think? Or is it 20... Hold on, what year does Ace Attorney 1 take place in again? Ace Attorney 1... Oh, let me change the track while we're at it. No, don't start! That's not it. Is that the one? No, that's not it. That's the one. There we go. Nice little chill. Ace Attorney 1 year of happening. What year does it take place? $2016. So, okay, but this bonus case is 2017, about a year later. So welcome to 2017, everyone. Also, welcome in Psychon. Welcome, Foxy. Welcome. Yeah, you dude, 4321. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having a nice... Checks clock. Well, technically Tuesday if you're in Europe. Depending on the place in Europe. Or happy Monday. If you're still in a different place in the world. Good to see you guys. Today is the actual finale of this game. It took longer than I thought it would, but it's been a great ride. Really fun one. I'm really happy about this game. Such a nice game choice. I can't believe I missed out on all these years. I can see why so many people like this series. Actually iconic. I wonder what Capcom is going to do with it next. They said they will bring it back, Ace Attorney in general. But we don't know how just yet. I guess it all remains to be seen. I had... Tears shall be mourned when it's over. Oh, we still have the sequels. We have like a bajillion more games in the series. Which is kind of funny. We have the second one. We have the Edgeworth series. There's like at least 2 games there. There's the old era sequels. I think it's supposed to take place in Victorian era Japan, but I'm not. Hold on. The Great Ace Attorney. The Great Ace Attorney takes place in what year? That takes place between 1899 and 1900. About 116. There's also the anime, the movies, the musicals, all the watch-alongs. There's so much stuff you can do. Yeah, there's no need to mourn just yet. We have 20 years of media to go through. Just about 20 years, give or take. Last time about the animes, yeah. Did you guys have a nice lunch or dinner earlier? I had a nice dinner earlier, actually. I mean, it was like, you know how you can store buy frozen pizzas? I got one of those and I put some stuff on it to customize it. And it was really great, actually. Can't believe it's just €5 for the 2 of them. So I put some stuff on this pizza. But like, I had some extra funny colored cheeses, which I got from visiting my parents. One of them is green, one of them was orange, one of them was less. So I think it was just regular mozzarella. I put some tuna on it. I'm a tuna on pizza fan. I don't know if you guys like that. I think that's kind of rare usually. When I say that sort of thing, people are like, "What? You put fish on pizza?" Yeah, I do that. I like that. One of my favorite toppings. So I had that. Oh boy. La pizza. What's up, son? Your honor with a U. My client and my master. Sebastian Michaelis is doing that for CL Phantom Hive. I'd like to clarify as an example citizen. He rebuilt his father's business into the monolith that it is today after the tragedy that struck his family. And honestly, his children were what the law calls a casualty. He was not intending their outcome, and police... was not intending their outcome, and police never actually found the source of the fire. It turns to the jury knowingly as though he had just made the really good point. What the... It's too hot, my chocolate bar keeps melting in like 5 minutes. Why is your chocolate bar still around after 5 minutes? You should learn from Patrick Starr and finish it in like -5 seconds. Hello, Kitty Lover Casey. Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. Also, I heard about the heat wave in England. It's crazy. I've spoken to some British folk at work recently, and they said it's like 32 degrees Celsius, for those who don't know. And that is pretty darn hot. I will say, though, if you've been to Italy around July, specifically South Italy, my parents were there. It was like 41 degrees. And that is hell on earth. That's really hard. But I also heard the humidity is like 70%, which is also awful. If Face was my friend, I would have edited the clothes off his model by now and replaced them with a business suit. Truly, it is his loss. Business. By business suit, do you mean... You mean an actual literal business suit, right? Not a... not a birthday suit or anything. Yeah, because to fit the Ace Attorney theme, I get it. I don't know why, I just expect chat members to be a little subhuman by default. Like this. Hold on, let me get the link. Oh, that kind of stuff. That's neat. We did one for Ruel for his new design as well. That looks really nice. What the heck? Why are you so tall in that image? Why are you a mountain of a man? Is that like you being 2 meters and 15 centimeters tall? Oral farming. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Me sitting in the winter right now, based. I got some sushi for dinner. Nice. What's in it? What's in your sushi? Did you get some smoked salmon, mate? Some tuna? So many dead faces. It's not that many. Oh, I was about to say that, but then I don't recognize the cat boy on the right. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Wait, what's the name of... What is the name of the... Akko? Eiko. Oh, I think he was... Astolfo. I think he was in the mod for Death Road to Canada. Oh my god, I'm so bad at remembering names at this point. And whenever I don't talk to someone for a long time, I just forget their names. It happens to me with co-workers as well. We're talking about how I'm like, Uncle is 7 feet. 7 feet tall? That's taller than Wesker. 7 feet and 2 centimeters. Is that 215 in meters? 2 meters and 13 centimeters. Damn. I didn't know they stacked shit that high. Felix. I don't know more cat boys. Do you mean Felix the cat? When did you debut? Well, I never had an official debut, if that's the question. But if you mean when I started streaming, I think it was late. When I want to say 2024. No, that's not right. Was it late 2023? I think it was around October. I think it was around October 2023 with my first model. Then I got the one I currently have around August a year later. I'm always going to be a small boy. Oh, okay. All right. Well, good luck. Don't forget, drink a gallon of milk a day. Go mad. October mentioned. I never got to know you. By the end of 2023, I was already Jordy-da. I think I did see you in a few streams, though. I don't think I ever talked. Because your streams are mostly about reading streams. Again, not that there's anything wrong with that. It just brings me back to the point of how do you do interaction in a reading stream, right? I think you were there for the one stream I did the reading of Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. I know Momomo was there. That was like when I was still experimenting with a lot of ideas I had. And I'm not giving you the PSD of the model. Feel free, I'll give it to you after stream, and you can do whatever you want. You can draw whatever you want on it. Feel free. I gave it to people for practice rigging on. Not many, mind you. Only two people. Already have my mom. You're in your Darth Vader dying arc? Oh no! What happened? Oh, did you stop drawing or something? Did you hurt? No, you're just feeling that way because you're in Mustafar in England right now. You feel like you're in a volcano. It's not the same as the usual England weather. Ah, Luke. Remember Mustafar. Anakin Skywalker not having the high ground. Exactly. That's what all the British people going through. That's what all the Brits are going through right now. As Bjorn would also know this. So let me just read that funny thing you posted. Like for real. Give me a sec. It's because you probably worked hard on that. You know what the temperature is? I don't trust the media. You don't trust the media when it comes to weather? It's the weather. It's weather, man. It's not political. Where is it? I don't want to think about it. Is weather political? Don't answer that. I don't want to. No politics. I would know this. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Do you want Ace Attorney music on that? What's a fun Ace Attorney? You know what? Let's do this the turnabout music, right? The turnabout. What's the? You can do a search through. Whatever. I'll just do it like this. Ace Attorney, one turnabout. Music. Excuse me. Is it cornered? Pausing background music real quick. Are we doing the objection music for this? I'll play this. All right, thank you. Very ace thing to do. That's right. What? Oh. Oh. Sorry, that's the tab is muted. Let me re-enable that. Lower the volume a little bit. Ooh, nice and jazzy. What's up, Slushy? I feel like you linked that before, but I don't remember the reason. Would you consider this to be... Because it's more jazzy, so it's more fitting to me, I guess. Nicer, nicer. Okay, let's read to that then. Let's see. I was about to buy a mystery box offline. A mystery box? If it's anything like one of those, blind boxes for merchandise, there's nothing to fear. And if it's something like a candy box, that's also fine. It's been a while since I've bought a loot box myself. I think the loot box stuff was really popular about a decade ago when it first started popping off. But not a lot of people get that nowadays, do they? I edited Slushy's clothes off once, but I haven't put him in a suit yet. I should do that. You know what? Funny you say that. I was gonna send a Skeb request at some point, putting Slushy in something that's suit related. So I asked him what kind of suit he would like to have, and I did get an answer from him. Let's eat sushi.
To eat sushi and sleep because I'm bored as hell.
Bored as hell. We're about to start the game. Give me a second. Oh man, where was that? I know I had it. What would you? Outfit. Ah, there we go. I sent that message. I forgot how Discord displays dates. Is it the European way or the American way? Well, it doesn't matter. It's early 2025. Let's say you had to have a business style or business casual style outfit. Do you have any preferences for specific clothes, ties, or shoes? Alright, so Slushy's preference, according to that time, was more of a... It's a button-up shirt with a tie, loose fitting. It's very loose. Had a cardigan on it. Sleeves rolled up. Possibly a scarf in gray. I hope you wrote that down. And also a beanie cap in gray. I hope you wrote that down. I can ping you in that. It's in our DMs. There you go, Slushy. Pretty face, so he'd look good in something smart. Too masculine for Slushy. Rolled up sleeves. Yeah, but it's kind of like imagine a Japanese high schooler kind of deal. That's... Yeah. That was a long time ago. What about Slushy in a dinner suit? You read the words business casual? A dinner suit. Oh, like with a little papillon tie? You can do that. I made the most insane art yesterday of a VTuber and he reacted to seeing it live on Twitch. The most funniest thing I've seen in my life. Yeah, that's usually fun, isn't it? Oh, speaking of, I think I can show this on stream. There was an artist that watched the Dead or Alive 6 stream that we had last Monday. And they drew this bit. It was really funny. Give me a second. Let me get it. We can end up going through the whole track. I'll just loop it. One sec. Where is it? There it is. Let me give random numbers to this image and saved. Perfect. Download. Wait, did I do this? Did I put the persona thing on? I must have just put in the exact combination when I was looking for it. There was this bit. I can't imagine Mog in a suit though. He can't even wear shoes. Oh. I actually got a scab of Mog in an idol outfit, and I think it worked really nicely. I can show that to you if you'd like. Because I thought we could do something at some point, and then I'm not really seeing the light of day. Give me a second, I'll show that. Scab. There's so many things I got on Scab that I never showed people. Idol. There it is, Idol Scab. So, oh, that's pretty big. Alright, give me a sec. Transform, fit to screen. So there's the Mog, me, and on the left is Merly. If you remember him. Very Yakuza. Yeah, I thought something like something a little more loose would fit him a bit more. Because he's supposed to be like this kind of wild person, right? Literally a dinosaur man. Well, the others, in the middle is me, with side-parted hair. And on the left is Merly. Merly is a wizard VTuber who is supposed to be coming back soon. I can't even like over this. He hasn't come back just yet. Yeah, Merly Azoth. Is it that old? I can check. I feel like it's kind of funny. When you're a VTuber, a lot of things happen pretty fast. So it can feel old. But it's also like, it's just a year ago, maybe two. I guess it's because the average VTuber lifespan is pretty short. It can be anything between a year to, I guess at this point, 6 years or 8, depending on when you started. If you're like a very early adopter, like 2018, then yeah, you're very old school. That would be after the Kizuna Ai era. 2020 would be the Hololive English era. Let's see, Merly. This was requested. This was approved. If I'm reading this right, the 9th of October 2024. Is it right? Yeah, I think so. It should be probably the 9th of October 2024. So late 2024, that's about 2 years ago. A little less. Damn, Alva. That's a long time ago. And the VTubers that still stick around, so often they delete their profile wholesale. I guess it must depend on what they want to do. Because it's either, okay, if you're deleting your VTuber everything, then you're either going to be a VTuber in a different company or something, or a new indie VTuber. But if you're deleting it completely, entirely wholesale, and not coming back in any other form, I don't know. For them, their VTuber profile was just that. It wasn't their online internet self. Yeah, I guess that must be true. And that's also understandable, because I also had, you know, a different online persona, which wasn't well known or anything. Even now, I'm just like, I don't even know if the word micro celebrity is the right one. What's that? Can you specify specifically what's what? Forget, when you stream, you have the memories of a goldfish. Just about. You have to be very particular about your questions. The bottom right? Bottom right is the idol outfit art that I got of myself and 2 other members. In the middle would be me, XP Caswell, the Metaverse Navigator and Oddjob Extraordinaire. On the left is Merly Azoth, a VTuber who is currently on hiatus. It's been a pretty long hiatus. Wizard VTuber. On the right is Mog, 4 golden letters, Dino VTuber. Who, I don't know if he's streaming right now, but I can give him a shout out. Speaking of all, I don't know if anyone else gets this, but I barely see the dino feet pattern in his hand, like in general in all his art. I think it's because it's one of those things that people easily miss. And I suppose, again, that's also understandable. It is here. You can see it here, which is good. I'm colorblind, but I wonder if for other people it's clear as day. I think it's not. Even if it's... I mean, I think regular people also find it not as clear. But, I mean, it must be the coloring issue. Because the yellow and green are pretty close to each other, right? It's more of like an orangey yellow, which is why it's a little more noticeable here. But if you're colorblind, I'm pretty sure orange colors are a lot harder to see for colorblind people. I'm regular blind, but up close it's noticeable. Yeah. You can see it here. I don't know if you can see my hair highlights. I think I actually ran my model through one of those color blindness tests, and it came out pretty good, like a 99% colorblind friendly. So that's good. And I don't know if you guys were here for Dead or Alive last week, but there was this really funny, well, I guess it was a pretty funny bit where I was fighting one of the chat members here and explaining to my collab mate at the same time where if you hit low attacks to someone who's standing in water, like in a puddle, it's a lot more easy to slip them up. And I was just literally doing that to the chat member while I was saying that. It was really funny. You ever, how do you do that? Oh, there's just a website for it. You just go to the website, colorblind test web, image website. Colorblind image tester. Okay, right here. You can put your image into this website and it will just check it for you and give you results by percentage or whatever you need. Did you ever comment on the hair edit I did of you? Of the model? Yeah, I saved it. I thought it was really cool. Let me see. I can show it here. I think I should have it. It's really neat. Yeah, you mentioned that you wanted... you thought this would be like a good idea. There's something else that I saw. I actually am looking for a bit of a different hairstyle when it comes... Did I say that? Oh no, everything's fine. I don't remember if I commented on it. Oh, well, but what you said about like having this as a potential hairstyle? No, it's fine. I think I like having suggestions when it comes to design. It's not a problem or anything. When it comes to... let's see, I have my VTube and Design 2026 folder. I mentioned this, I was working with my artist about a redesign sometime this year. But he ended up being a little too busy, so we're going to postpone continued work until August at least. I kind of like this particular hairstyle. I want to have hair vents, like air vents, but for hair. Let me get rid of this charming young lady on the right. I want asymmetrical air vents. I think that would be really nice. Because you see air vents, but they're usually symmetrical. Even if they're not, they're pretty good. But oh yeah, the eyelash is also really nice looking. I think I have pretty nice eyelashes myself. You'll need those for the sun. Exactly, you know. You get it. Let me get my glasses off. I think I have pretty nice eyelashes myself. Not bad at all, I want to say. They're not colored much. They're just really nicely shaded. But I think it's really about the hair over here. I really like the way it looks. Shoujo? Like otome? Oh, like in a shoujo manga-esque? What color would you say that is? Blue, pink? Oh, you think I should get a different hair highlight for the hair? Or are you seeing this? This shading style, you mean? Oh, the eyelashes. Good contrast to the hair color. As like an outline? Or sort of what's happening over there, where it's kind of like an overlay. Yeah, they're not easy to do. I have seen colored eyelashes in VTubers. They're usually completely colored in. I guess I need an adult to back me up here. What happened? White layered with purple. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, yeah. White eyelash character recently. It's very tough. Oh, okay. You know, I was actually going to show that as an example. I have a mutual who does have exactly that. Let me see where I put that. Commission refs. White lashes aren't worth the trouble. It just blends with the skin. I think it looks okay, depending on the model, of course, but I think it looks nice. You can see one food, but I didn't want to wake anyone, so I took a kettle to my room and cooked eggs inside the kettle. And it cooked very well, surprisingly. I'm getting called atrocious. Yeah, you're not supposed to cook things inside the kettle. Yeah, it is a little funny to me that sometimes I have to explain to people you're not supposed to do things inside the kettle itself. Where's the picture? But it worked well. Yeah, but what if you're supposed to clean? How are you going to clean it afterwards? Is it going to clean all right? Or people are supposed to use that to heat up water later. Not even for... You're not supposed to put anything inside the kettle except for water you want to heat. Just heat up the water inside it. This is... pardon for female on screen. Funny to say that. This is Aowa, a mutual VTuber. She has the white eyelashes. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hid the boobs. There you go. I think it works nicely for her. This is not her ref. I do have her ref sheet here. Were there boobs? Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you... I guess you didn't see it. And this is what it looks like on her model. Let me get the... I think it looks nice. Awa! Yeah. Hey, what up, what up, Val? Yes, we're talking about boobs. Do you want to join? That the black outline. Yeah, she doesn't have the black outline. You think it does? I think there's like a gray outline if you zoom in really hard. Yeah, there's a bit of a gray outline here to separate the lashes from the skin. Also, welcome, Val. Good to see you. Egg flavored tea water. Threw ramen in the kettle, but it actually left a lot of residue. Guys, stop cooking in your kettle. Your kettle is just for heating water. Don't you have a bowl? You have put the stuff in the bowl afterwards. You're gonna eat in a bowl. You're not gonna eat from the kettle, are you? Oh, and another. When dealing with the white eyelashes, you have to make a upward with something dark to still show the facial expression. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like a dark shadow in the eyes. Yeah. You have to do that. Egg water is healthy. Well, at least you didn't cook. Actually, no. I don't know. I mean, dogs can eat it. I don't think... Well... I don't know what to tell you. I was gonna say humans and dogs don't eat the same, but I don't know. The kettle auto turns off the heat so I can play a game of League of Legends for 40 minutes. If I leave it on a stove, my kitchen would burn down. Can't... I mean, you only have to wait like a minute or 3 for the water to boil. And then you just put it in the ramen, and put the ramen next to you, and wait for the wait for the ramen to be ready. Hear about the time I panini pressed a chicken to a perfect medium rare. Medium rare chicken! Oh my god. That's beta mindset. I have a Sigma grind set. Well, you demand. Medium rare, it's fine. No, it's chicken. I have a case to solve. The verdict is tomorrow. And in the meantime, I'm talking to I want to say Maya, but Maya's not here. Beta this, Sigma that. What the hell ever happened to Legma? Legma is a pretty old joke at this point, isn't it? My dude, my guy, my brosophine in Huevos Cristos. You do not eat medium rare chicken. Just make your household slave Maya. I don't know if Maya's the right choice for cooking. Icefox, is Maya a good choice to cook stuff? Was that Ace speaking another language? Was adopting a Spanish accent to say huevos. I'm sorry for being foul. Here's my bomb. You can use that on me. Do you speak any other languages? Yes, but I can't speak them due to doxing reasons. Because they're very location based. Sorry. Why is your bomb spitting tomato sauce? Why don't you get closer to it and find out? Simlish. Can't believe Ace is Turkish. You bloody what, mate? Wait, when did I take my glasses off? Did you guys do that? Why don't the redeems show up? I like accents though. I really like accents. I like doing them in general. Did I do my glass? I was showing my glass. Yeah, but did I take my glasses off again? I don't remember doing that. Whatever. Glasses on. Xbox off. My bad. Did you watch My Hero Academia? I watched it up to like season 2, I think. Which was a long time ago at this point. The last arc I remember watching was the Hero Killer arc. When they had the guy in the glasses, You know who you remind me of? Who? It was the guy with the glasses and the rocket feet. Sir... No, how do you pronounce that? Naitete or Naitit? Oh, Night Eye. Night that. Sir Night Eye. Pro hero. He has very long... He has yaoi hands. Is that his superpower? Is that the big brother of the guy in class who has glasses? Saying I have... I don't think I have yaoi hands, though. Whoops, wrong one. I think they're pretty regular. And, where's my bomb? There. I think they're pretty normal. Time skip, huh? Yeah, I told you. Not with the yaoi hands. Whoops. Wrong one. On the time skip, here's them in like resting position. Alien fin, also pretty long. They have to be like, I think, a pianist hands. You can be able, you can see his time skip self, can't you? There, night eye, night eye. Time skip. Oh, he's not in the time skip? Oh. So are his... The one time I did the Spanish stuff. Talk about Bakugo. Wait, oh, you're talking about the regular dudes in the show becoming better. Yeah, I heard about that. Hawks. I heard about it. A lot of people like Bakugo post time skip, right? He's just like a lot manlier looking, like a more of a beefcake now, right? Yeah. Yeah, bitch. Whoa. Ate him for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Wow. Bjorn, I can no longer see the thing you wanted me to voice. I can no longer access it. If you want to post it again, feel free to do so. If you're here. Uryu Ishida. Oh, that's the one I'm thinking about? Is that the guy with the glasses? Oh, wait, no. Wait, why are you... That's the guy from Bleach. Were you saying he's Uryu Ishida because he is that guy? Buff guys scare me? You're literally buff. Not their chest. That's literally you. What do you look at a mirror and... Oh, man. I'm so scared. I should go to HP Caswell stream and say I'm scared of myself. Like a vampire? Don't you mean like an umpire? I think you're like an umpire. The son of a vampire. I'm gonna save that suit image. Man, I just realized you put... Son, you put Rua in... That's a different kind of fabric than the rest of the people. Are these more like up to date? If you know, you know. We can help you get through this fear. You just need some exposure therapy. Is this how do you pronounce that? Corduroy. The textured fabric. Raised parallel ridges. Known as wales. Is that it? Herringbone, but it gives the vibe of tweed. Corduroy trousers. I used to have those.
Of Majiwa Stalkin's viewers reporting for duty.
Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I just realized I put I did put just chatting on. So everyone, welcome to HB Caswell. The HB Caswell channel. Hope you guys had a good stream. Magi was taken. Is it Magi or Maggie or Magi? Or Moggy? Moggy. You put like a little thingy above the A. Be casual? Sure, I'll be casual. Feel free to call me Ace P. That's what everyone calls me. Nobody calls me that. I mean, like maybe one guy calls me that. One person. How's it going? Phoenix, and yeah, today we're going to be doing the final court day. In episode 5. One final case of luminol. One final case. Why are you capping? Donowald? It's kind of funny. I should do that. Anyway, what were you guys doing? If you want to talk about that. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Realm of Ink. Rating only new folks these couple weeks to spread some love, get to know new streamers. Nice. Hope it's been good. Waiting to come rage me. Yeah, sorry. I was kind of busy that moment in particular, and I was gonna tell you that, but I set up the message. Then I went off to do something, and it was a bit too late once you're already off the game when I was gonna send it to you. Yeah, anyway, get Donowald. Realm of Wuxia Hades like. Yeah, I think I've seen this on Steam at some point. Looks pretty good. Ink-based art style. Cool mechanics. Leaving EA tomorrow. The game is... Oh, early access. Sorry, I thought that was like... They're leaving EA games? Nobody can leave EA games. You go to EA games and then die. That's it. I've never heard of anyone leaving. It's in the game. Not anymore. Oh, scrumptious. Major, you may want to tell Aqua that eating medium rare chicken is not good for you. You may want to do that. Anyway, yeah, can you wait? Son, once the heat wave is done, if you're still alive after the great heat wave of 2026, why don't you experiment with doing a corduroy style outfit on me, huh? What up, Ronnie? Welcome back. You gotta eat it rare. Welcome back to the stage of history. I really like saying that sentence. I'm sorry if that bothers you. Actually, I'm not sorry at all, but yeah. Hey, Brosiah, thank you for joining the meta world. Brosiah, king of the Broshan? Only draw in exchange for sexual favors? Can it be can it be asexual? I don't have a soundboard for that. I'm liking the vibe and VTuber aura. Thank. I appreciate it. There's the Hawk Tua button on this thing. I'm sorry, there's no Hawk Tua. There's no 6-7. I'm strictly I can only meme myself here. I won't let anyone else do it. Y'all are asexual. I swear to God. Men are freaks. Freakazoids. You can pretend to press a button and just say it. Yeah, you can do that. At 69 and block me. You guys do have a nut button on the stream stickers at the bottom. Oh my god.
Talk to her. Ace on that thing.
Ace on that thing. It was a little quiet, wasn't it? Let me adjust it for you. Lowering the music a little bit. Upping regular audio. Love nuts. Dude, I love cashews and I love regular nuts as well. Awesome. So thank you for the lurk. 1 Brazilian nut a day. It's good for the selenium. Don't eat more than 2 though. That's like 900% more selenium than your usual. Not about those types? I don't know what else you were talking about. Leave then. Alright, have a good luck. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna yell objection at people now. I think we're gonna have like a ad break in a second. Good job everyone. We made it to the hour mark without playing the video game. Good evening, Digital Footprint for everyone. Good evening, Vital Lubes. Why are you stalling? I just wanted to talk to everyone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Lurking while I do Final Fantasy 14 raids. Nice. Have a good one. Thank you, Keeling. I should make Billy the Bucket a VTuber design and peer pressure him into joining HoloLive. A super handsome Ikemen. Oh, you can have. Yeah, you can. How are you gonna incorporate the bucket into his design? I'm really curious about that. You don't want to. You don't want it to hide his face. Because it has to be an Ikemen, right? Putting on this. This is like Guna voice. Oh, thank you for the bid. I appreciate it. You love talking excessively and I never get tired of your voice. I appreciate it. Not me. Then who bloody was it? Who the bloody hell was it? What? I don't know. Oh, alright. I believe it. It was me? Pointing at myself. It was me? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pressure random words. What if he had like a bucket over his head, but the body was really sexy and that meme anime face drawn over it? Yeah, but an Ikemen specifically states he's a handsome, beautiful man, right? So I feel like you're judging. Objection. I'm gonna do Von Karma objection on that. It still show like really. I mean, I guess yeah. You can show some really nice clavicles, but what if you did? Do you want him to be like a janitor type person? Like give him a janitor type outfit? But make it open buttons or something, so it's kind of like half sexy a little bit. Or is he a personification of a bucket? So he's just plain bucket. And anything that can be in a bucket. So he's holding a mop. Or something. Is it too much cleaning duty stuff? Not judging you for stalling, by the way. We yap for at least an hour, if not longer, every time. Yeah, I think it's fun to just yap before stream. What do you do on here besides Phoenix Wright? We do a lot of PS2 games, PS1 games. Every now and then I play a Kusoge. Kusoge stands for crappy games in Japanese, if you don't know. So yeah, we did. Yeah, exactly. RPG Maker games, we do that too sometimes.
Yo, low key. I wish I could have like a split banana. You know, like yum yummers. Wait, mochi mochi. Meow meow. Please, when ASMR, a heart emoji.
Yeah, I'm on Tanja. I'm writing this down. I'll be back. Took a phone call at work. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. I think it's funny. Yeah, I put my voice on there. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's available for people. I think it's only for me specifically, but yeah. Armored Core 3 for Valentine's? Because it has... Amore. Armor... that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. I can see that. Amore Core. When the moon hits your eye with a big mechazoid. That's Armore. We should get like an Italian to say Armore. Armore Core. That's pretty fun. Oh, did you do the grip? Did you hold the controller in the reverse grip like I heard Armored Core people do? They hold it with a backside away with a backside of the controller in their face. I don't know why, but I heard it's good for Armored Core stuff. Went through the Dragon Guard. Wow, Dragoon? It's pretty neat. I've been seeing a lot. There's like a specifically dedicated Japanese Twitter account, which is just fan art for Dragon Guard. Specifically one, I believe, as well. So there's really cool stuff that they post. Bang on these nuts. Gah! There's a lot of ideas I want to do, but I don't think I will do any of them. One I've had for ages is slushing the World War I trenches. This cap is a helmet with "Born to Slush" written on it. He looks at a photo in his hands. That's one scab of you and Slushy looking like a couple. Oh, I know the one. That's one of my first scabs. Oh, that's a classic. By the way, I didn't intend for that to look that yaoi-like. You know? I was just asking for... Well, let me show that so you guys understand what I'm talking about. It's by one of my favorite artists on Scab. It's because I gave them as a reference a screenshot of us next to each other in one of the Undertale co-op streams, and we're basically, you know, you put your model on the right, then a Fugi on the left of that model. That's the reference I gave. But then they took that to heart and drew it like that. So I think there's like maybe a slight height issue going on. But yeah. Oh yeah, welcome to Ad Hell. I guess we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll be back in 1 min. Oh, you know, speaking of, maybe I'll just do the... There's like a Twitch happy hour thing, right? I can do. Let me see. I'll get ads on free here. Awesome. Did you have an ad a few minutes ago? Or like 2 minutes ago? Or not at all? Free of ads. Let me see. Monetization, is it? Subscriptions. Subscriber benefits. Subscription names, badges. Oh, subscription discount promotions. I have 46 hours left. I can do it. Let me do... I'll do it for 4 hours. It's gonna be, I assume, at least another... Watching videos to support the streaming? Awesome, thank you. I appreciate it. Did I start it, though? Oh, I see. I can do this only 4 more times, but it's fine. I just started it. Refreshing my Twitch page. There we go. And let's do 10 random subs. More methods. PayPal, please. Let's see if you guys get the HP Caswell. Gotcha. I'm giving a discount to myself. I think it's really funny. Did you win? Nice, you got it. Oh, sweet. Awesome. Wow, look at that. Wow, you guys... That's a pretty... That's like at least 5 or 7 of you. Jay. Turtle is usually here. Ice Fox. Keeling. Aqua. Arumamaru, I think, just followed you recently. Sun Fox. That's like almost all of you. That's insane. Also, welcome to the welcome to the HP Caswell sub fam. Awesome. Are you winning, son? I think I am. I guess you didn't do. I'm so sorry. Gift itself. Don't worry about it. I do it every now and then. I love HP Caswell. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, thank you. What the heck? That's so nice. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Now they can access the exclusive Discord channel, which are there. That's actually not a thing, but I guess we can do it. It's awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll take this the wrong way. You kind of remind me of the twins from Dramatical Murder. Oh my god. Big ups. What are we, Calliope Mori? The twins from Dramatical Murder. What do they look like? Oh yeah, these guys. Yeah, I think I've been told that before. The guy with the glasses. I'm a dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Awesome. I enjoy the emojis. Ikemen version of Joey Wheeler? I don't know, dude. I don't know, Yug. Wait a minute, Bjorn. I thought you don't play yaoi games. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome, Val. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, Keeling. You're so nice. Noise, Dramatical Murder. Oh, that guy. Okay, I see. It's funny. I think I've seen all of the DMMD characters somehow or other. At some point because of other people talking about it. Who's your favorite? Again, I don't know enough about these people to have one as a favorite. I'm so sorry. Wait, does the noise guy have a little buddy? Like, does he have a little floating robot buddy? Mink is the violent guy, right? I like how you're judging him based on his opinion. I think that's pretty funny and kind of based. Let me put the... I don't appreciate AVIF files making me have to get a freaking file converter to post something on OBS. I do not appreciate that. DMMD dudes, does this guy actually have this little guy next to him at all times? I can't appreciate character with a floating buddy character. I always like that sort of trope. Robot companions. A companion cube. Now that would be a different franchise altogether now, wouldn't it? That's from Portal. But it does seem to be like a companion type cube. It's his buddy? It's his little cube buddy? Cube buddy. QB. You could call it the two letters, Q and B for short. I'm gonna write this down. Cube with a Q. Good idea. Cube buddy. More short. Into my ideas folder. Cube and rabbits. Oh, like his general design. He has a little rabbit thing going on as well in his hand, I think. A pettit. Kojako has a bird and Clear does not have anything. Edgelord Hackers plays a digital fighting game. Kind of sounds like literally me, and if it was in like a different setting, if I would be a hacking sort of person. To play a... It was fun to play as... Nice! Oh! Hype chests! What do we get? We got this. Clap, I guess. How do you participate? What do you mean? Oh, in the hype train? You're just supposed to, like, send, anything money related to the channel while the hype train is going on. Oh, it's too late. But thank you. It's too late. I'm sorry. Oh, but that's nice of you. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it anyway. You lucky sound a bit like Yippee-ki-yay Mr. Falcon on YouTube. That's a compliment you believe? Thank you for believing in it being a compliment. I mean, the invite was right there. The hype train was like right there. It was driving. I'm gonna save that name for later. I'm gonna check it out. Let's see. Well, I can see if this guy sounds like me real quick. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. Yippee-ki-yay. I played the most interesting game now. I'm never beating the allegations.
Alright, everybody, welcome to the Indie Showcase with the Birdman. I'm said Birdman. This right here, gamer struggles. And let me tell you, I know what that's all about.
Oh, there's a pretty fun, okay. I like what he's doing. It's pretty fun. It's like a YouTuber in the beginning, but he does have a different way of speaking.
Cope with? Well, you'll see. Let's just get into it. As I held her delicate form in my arms for the first time, a surge of love and protectiveness enveloped by my soul.
It kind of looks, yeah, it looks kind of funny. It looks like it's supposed to be Undertale with different gameplay. Does he? I mean, I can see why you think he talks a little like me, but it's not the exact same. He has a different way of speaking. Like it's a bit of a different cadence, I would say. Maybe it's a different register? I don't know. Yeah, I'll research this a little bit. But it's pretty close, I suppose. And I do like indie games, so I can give him a look. I'll check these out. Thank you for the recommendation. Look into this. Yeah. Anyway, I guess we can just start the game up. We have a pretty cool trial case ahead of us. And I did see the sketchy looking thumbnails. It's pretty funny. I like the I'm never beating the allegations type thing going on. I do like that sort of thing. Here Ace do a posh British accent. And a good attempt too, not a jokey attempt. A posh one. Is that the way that Tracer speaks in Overwatch? How different is... Oh, well, yeah, I think I usually do the posh. If I don't do it, it's more... I guess my usual go-to is Cockney. Everything else is just whatever I remember. I once had a conversation with Charlie Folds, English rant VTuber, about some accents, and he gave me a Yorkshire accent video, and it was really interesting. I didn't keep a lot of what... I didn't really retain much of it, but it is really interesting. It's not an accent you hear often in any media. I'd heard Charlie Folds in ages. Yeah, let's give him a shout out as well. He does still stream. It's a little more... I think it's a little more rare, but he does still stream. So he's fun to talk to, rat, artist, VTuber from the United Kingdom. Yeah, he usually had Monday Magma streams. They're all really fun. Monday Magmas. I think you should all watch this. Does a kickflip. Plays Dark Souls once. Most streamers that do Magmas fail at it for some reason, but Charlie's were pretty good. Yeah, I think it's because he managed to kinda assemble a sort of artist support community. Yeah, it is very much a community thing. Like he was very positive and encouraging of artists of every sort of experience range, and they had a lot of really nice thing going. I'll be looking at it though. Yeah, go. Feel free to eat dinner and do some streamer care post stream. Yeah, pleasure meeting you. Yeah, it's not... Yeah. It's really... Yeah, it really wasn't like that with him. I really appreciate the way he did the Art Magma streams. That's really nice. I really like the community he was able to cultivate. Yeah, I think we could just go ahead and start. Do I have enough tea? I should have enough. At least to start for an hour or two. Otherwise, we can just take a little break later and make some more. Anyway. No. Let me just check which tab I put the game on because I managed to forget this one. Also, I think I may have forgotten to put the game on it. It's fine, let's go. Yeah. There we go. Ah, there we go. The game's already here. I guess since we already were playing this game on Friday. Probably cardamom milk? No, I didn't really leave my house. But I'll take a look. I think I'll either go around town tomorrow or the day after. What did I do yesterday? Oh yeah, I did D&D for 4 hours or something. Then I just went to sleep for like 12 hours. I mean, I did leave the house to go to work, then I came back from work, and then I had D&D, then I went to sleep for 12 hours. I'm going to look into that tomorrow or the day after. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find that sort of thing. I think cardamom milk might be a pretty rare thing to find. Because it does sound more like... I don't really know what to say. It does sound a little more hard to find in this area anyway. When I see like Omo or something... Oh, right, Omo. I forgot about him. Just wanted to make art of him, not in pain, but instead in the doctor's room being told Yep, all checks out. No issues, Mr. Omo. So you get the... So you want to do the... I want to say Bizarro World type art, but maybe that's not exactly fitting. You want to put him in a situation... Reverse corruption. I see. Hey, Ian, thank you. Appreciate it. You're doing well. It's in a can. Ah, I see. You people are now fun? What do you mean by that? Because they like reverse corruption? Well, Bjorn, you're very... I mean, you're on the other side of that spectrum. You're more of a corruptive person. So really... Can't be helped. I'm gonna stop this music. Enable my regular music, but... Make sure to have it muted. Game audio should be fine. It's not. There we go. All good. Rough and tough girl in a frilly dress. Would you say that's reverse corruption? I think it's still it's more fitting with the Bizarro world. You wanted to put them in a Bizarro situation. Reverse themed situation? Oh, hey, hold on. What's up? Are you not ready? Were you were you sleeping through the talk? My bad, sorry. The pain themed VTIP of making a full recovery. So you want to do like a reverse themed situation art. I get it. And without further ado, final day. Trial former. Bjorn, you're just straight up lying right now. I'm sorry. That's not true at all. You're just going on the internet telling lies. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lena all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Who's completing my sentences in my brain? Is it Edgeworth? I know it is. He can always read my friggin' mind, even when I'm... He can always read our mind. In England, put the bloody Pinot in a Greg's pastry and had to go to the hospital. Why did they bloody do that? Oh, wait. Because they wanted to have coitus with it. Edgeworth? No, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Damon Gantz. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. Chicken bacon, he sued Greg's after it? On what basis? Sure, he owns the product that he bought. And he didn't... It burnt his willy. It was too hot. I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know. My hat's off to that guy for even doing that. For suing them over a mistake, which is clearly his. If it wasn't my willy, it would have been my mouth. Would have been me tongue, mate. Would have put me tongue off. Thank goodness it was my willy instead. That number does belong to whom you suspect, but no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, when all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. Wow, he really believes in Nick now. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lena's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. 10 a.m. Courtroom number 9.
Order in the court! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Drinking my last chalky milk I have in the fridge. Feel free, knock it out. I don't knock it down in like one gulp. Could drink it now for a tasty drink or save it for tomorrow. Why not have a nice tasty drink to go with this nice tasty stream?
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
What? Chief Gant. Morning, folks. How is everyone doing? Hey, Udgy. Been back into the pool yet? Just materialized. He really did.
Well, I've been running enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lena, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. She's just gonna admit that she's guilty. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lena! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lena! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, It has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. No, this is not good. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Edgeworth? One moment, Your Honor. Damn, Edgeworth. It wasn't even 5 minutes. I like how even the prosecution is objecting. It's great. Avatar Kiyoshi. That's from Avatar The Last Airbender, right? What did she do again? She's the one who talked to Aang for about... She killed the... Damn! Straight up killed him?
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Damn. I like how Edgeworth is talking because it's like the way you would talk to your boss because you're just quitting tomorrow. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. That's pretty good. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Don't take the stand, please. Wow. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. She's taking the stand. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Skye. I think that's the first witness Edgeworth had that actually did everything right the first time around. Nobody else can state their name and occupation properly, except for this high school student. My occupation? I'm Lena's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encounter the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Being a sister is quite the occupation. I mean, you don't really have an occupation. What did the 8-year-old kid say? I mean, you don't get paid for being a witness in a court anyway. I learned that from the what were the Amber versus Heard court case that was pretty popular last year or the year before that. They literally had a guy risking his job to be there as a witness. And a guy who was in quote unquote being unprofessional, but it's because he wasn't. Yeah, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. The TMZ guy, was it that guy? It was like the short cropped haired blonde guy who I think it was the TMZ guy, yeah. Right? He was the guy where the prosecution, is it the prosecution? The Amber Heard side was blaming him for like saying, this is your 15 minutes of fame, right? And he's saying, no, actually, I'm taking a lot of risks being here and I'm not even paid for it. And I could be fired for this. And also, I think you're the one getting 15 minutes of fame from being with the Amber Heard on this one, by the way. It was so great when he said that. It was like a pretty big burn. So good. Yeah, it's the TMZ guy then, yeah. Aren't you the one getting your 15 minutes of fame from this, actually? Now that I think about it.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Your Honor. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. Like how he's being smug about it. He has no idea. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
2 years ago. Is this court aced already? No. We're starting up the last courts. At least I think we are. Unless they jam in a fourth day, which is impossible. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Hold it! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Right, so the entire cross-examination is Phoenix connecting everything Emma is saying to the current case. That's unheard of. Good luck, yeah. Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they share the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lena promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. Man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Instead of going like down and away from the building, he just went with the elevator, which is all the way out to the... Yeah. Then he ran into Sky in Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Hold it! What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Wow, I like how Edgeworth is basically assisting Emma with the cross-examination here. That's kind of crazy. 2 people... Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more? Yeah, let's hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Let's ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. It's BSing at this point. Objection! But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, she's adding into the testimony. Okay, now we can cross-examine that. It seems to have been lost. Hold it. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died,
Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Wait. What am I forgetting? I know that... Oh, wait! The second list of evidence! But we can't see any of the evidence on it. Oh, we can... Okay, we can object with this then. Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that's imprinted on an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Hold on, let me see if I can... You know what, let's listen to this last one. And then see if we can object. Oh wait, can we object with this? Yes, I think we should be able to. I think we should be able to object with this. But I'm gonna check the final thing first. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lena sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay. So that's that. Let's go here, here, here. And... well, just in case I'm going to save, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm Phoenix, right? This evidence clearly reveals that... oh, is that a problem? It's not right? They're not. They are. They aren't? I was... really? So that's not it. Was I supposed to wait for Edgeworth to speak before I do that? Think the facts over, but I do have the facts. Was it the right paper? I mean, the only thing other than this would be... the handprint. Could that be... there's no drawing on it. Let me see. You saw it? There's the autopsy report. Wait, was it in the files? Joe Dark, serial murderer, sentenced death, victims, prosecutor, witness, investigation force, investigator. It's not here. She didn't draw on the other side of this photo. I've got everything I need. Emma's? Clear handprint can be seen on another. The other cloth print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. It's... Emma's. I'll read their testimony. Let's check her testimony again. Picture of the scene you witnessed. Wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. Still see it now whenever I close my eyes. Oh, you also found it? Hold on, I never received any picture. The witness is mistaken. She drew it. She's not imagining it. The picture that Emma drew reminds me I should check the evidence again. So many pieces of evidence. Let me see. It's not related to this. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. Autopsy report. SL9. That's just the name of the case. This is just this piece. There's nothing written on it. It's just Goodman's cell phone, muffler, floor plans, crime photo, victim shoe. SL9. Yeah, there's nothing on the back because it's not a 3D object. It's only a single picture that we found on Bruce Goodman. Switchblade knife, luminol testing fluid, ID record. This is the IDs. We know about this. We know who 77777777 is. Fingerprinting set, screwdriver. Not related. Goodman's lost item report. Has nothing on it. Evidence floor plans. Rubber glove. Evidence locker, which is just this. We know about it. It's no longer relevant. Unstable jar, which has been broken. The only clue about it is the blood traces. I thought it might be like maybe stored inside, but it's not. So we only have the blood traces here, which are unique. And a broken handle. Marshall's fingerprints found on the locker, no longer relevant. Security video, which we used. The files for the Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. The autopsy reports. Neil Marshall dead. Time, date of death between this. Single stab wound piercing heart lung. Died from blood loss. Weapon found in wound was missing its tip. It doesn't mention... It doesn't specifically mention Emma or her drawing of the case, of the thing. Only the stab wound itself. Oh, could this be supporting it? Could this be supporting her claim? The photo at the award ceremony, which we already know about. There's something else in the summary before. A drawing? No, we never had a drawing. We found one? A drawing? Stab Mr. Marshall in the chest. Let me see. First off, let's see the autopsy report again. Autopsy says stab to the heart or lung, which is right about what she's saying. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. What was that before? What do you mean? The autopsy? What was the autopsy before? Joe Dark Killings. And raised his knife, stabbed Mr. Marshall. A picture of the scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Neil Marshall rescued me. Man came running in, took me hostage. Why does it say something else in the autopsy report? By something else, you mean the date and time of death? Because between 7 to 7:30, I think that's not a big deal, because don't inspect it. Oh, you're right. You know, that didn't seem weird to me. Because when we saw Marshall slumped on the body, there was the knife in his back. And she's saying he was stabbed in the chest. And here... Wait, does it say inside? Why doesn't it say that inside the full report? That's right. Does it say anything here as well? No. True, you're right. That's so weird. How am I feeling? I'm feeling alright. I had a nice good sleep today. I had a nice meal today. I'm having a nice big jug of tea right now. Playing a video game. Nothing could be better right now. You're right. You're so right, Icebox. I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna save. Again, I mean, there's no need to save. Honestly, I'm just giving myself the opportunity to fail anyway. I figured, why not go inside? Why does it say something different inside of it, right? Stabbed him in the chest. They're devious baiting us. Yeah. I will use it, yeah. Let me snooze ads real quick, and then we'll do it. Present. I'll use it. Neil's autopsy report. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. Stabbed in the back, because he was obviously stabbed. She's saying he was stabbed in the back, but I mean, it's like she fainted after this, so he could still die. Well, whatever. Let's see what happens. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. Nope, that's not it. I knew it. It's because it's what's on the inside that counts. Stabbed him in the chest. Let's see what does the knife say? I don't think there's anything else. There's a drawing found. But there is no drawing. We have the crime photo, which is from this crime, not from the previous one. This is the testing fluid, fingerprinting, screwdriver, lost item. What, you want to use the piece of cloth? I don't think this glove is related much. I mean, it is related. This is more evidence from the incident. But it's just generally a glove. There's nothing specifically unique about it. And it's not mentioned in anything she's saying. It's not a contradiction to anything. The stick figure one? Oh wait, I think you might be right. I think we did see it one time. You think we could we just show the files? Let me see. Man raised his knife and stabbed him in his chest. I'm just gonna, for the hell of it, put it in the... I'm gonna use the files here. Maybe it's in the files. Okay, that's not it. The weird handprints aren't a drawing? No, because the drawing we're looking for... No, the handprint is exactly it. It's a handprint of a hand. It's evidence that we... It's just that. What we're looking for is a drawing that Emma did of the murder of Neil Marshall being stabbed in the chest, or something else that's contradicting it. We only got two things from that chest. We got this, the unstable jar, the last piece of it. This evidence list, or it was in his drawer, and this piece of cloth with Emma's print on it. We only got these three. I don't think... Look at it. I already looked at it. It's not exactly a drawing. It's just a handprint. And it's not ripped either. Do we need to use this to show that she was there? I don't think so. Something had the drawing. I think you're right, but it's not any of these. Or... I'm so stupid. So it was this, but why? Pictures drawn in the back. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Oh! We did present it, but it didn't work. Let's try again, because I think because I didn't have the marker, I didn't inspect the backside officially. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Yep, there it is. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Damn. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew!
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
Would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they are torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What?
Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in that questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawings on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
What, you think she drew like a little comic of it? It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
Do you have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. I can't believe he never checked. That's insane. It's that thing. That was a thing 2 years ago?
That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap of paper. Evidence list restored and updated in court record.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. I think like this. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. The
think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind?
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Hold it! Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lena Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture's painted all black?
It is pretty interesting why it's like that specifically. The flash of lightning... Oh, right, never mind. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. Wait a minute. Should we pause for ads? They just started. Oh wait, no, never mind. You guys all got HP Caswell subs, so we can just keep going, right? So at the time, I can take the ads. Based. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. Back from ads. Based. Didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. And I was knocked to the floor. Make some hot chocolate? Sure. You can also wait for later. I'm gonna do like a tea preparing break and then we can do that in about an hour. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. Objection! The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Damn! What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Are they just trying to make each other be the bad guy? Anyway, this picture... It shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Oh, that's nice of you, Icebox. Appreciate it. Enjoy the sub, Cafe. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out or you might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Oh, well, I mean, I do get why he's asking that. Because I would think there's a problem with the murder weapon, right? We already know that the stab wound on the back of Neil Marshall is too big for it to be just a regular knife. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Is it because it doesn't look like a knife? We can ask about it. Second drawing holds the clue. It seems to be the stick the guy is holding. It's like a tube-shaped thing. It's pretty big. That's the problem, right? Yeah, it doesn't look stabby. Let's see if we can present something about it. The murder weapon. The victim was clearly stabbed with a cheese grater, Your Honor. True. Let's present this knife. Objection! Okay, that's not it. So it's not the knife. Hold on. Oh, we might need to show that the death was caused by a stab wound. Somehow, again. Died from a punctured heart and lung. Right! No, I get it. Because okay, from here, from the death, we know that he was stabbed. Let's see, blah, 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 blah. It says in the outside, stabbed in the back. I think we can show this one. Crime scene? I don't think we have the map of that crime scene in particular. Evidence room. Parking lot. That's basically it. I think it's gonna be the autopsy report. Evidence floor? No, but the evidence floor was the evidence room. The death of Neil Marshall was in the office of the prosecutors? Not prosecutors, but rather chief detective or something. I forgot what it's called. In any case, I think it's probably this one. We don't have the office floor, no. Objection! I knew it! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
No, but we wanna... The stabbing would be in the chest. I'm assuming it's just a murder weapon. Because I wanna say it's the back. But I also want to say the murder. Let's go with the murder weapon first. Present. Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. Thank God. Okay. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Okay.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
Oh, so what he's saying is The tip of the knife was found broken in the victim's body, but she was seeing him get stabbed for the first time without the tip, which means the tip was broken in advance, so it shouldn't have been in the victim's body. That's the contradiction. She saw Jack and shit. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. No, no, no. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, what's the meaning of this?
Whoa. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Yes, but the tip was found inside his body. Yeah. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right, but what does this mean?
Objection. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Objection. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, saying I'm the bad guy. If the killer was particularly inventive and cruel, yeah. But she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Just jamming in there after the fact that for funsies. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No.
Order! Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark. Damn, Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. He was killed by Damon? Yeah, I believe so. What's up, Boba? It was the Blue Badger. It was the Blue Badger! That's why she drew it. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. I know exactly what it is. Could have been another one? Could there have been another one? There is another one. No. We're talking about the sword from the King of Prosecutors statue.
Another one, there is.
If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Am I supposed to show the photo? I think so. I can't save here. There it is. That's the broken sword. I'm going to show the photo. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, wait, Edgeworth. There's a picture of the award ceremony.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order, order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
Objection!
But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. But there was a scuffle, right? There was a wrestling match. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, because... Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. You question my authority, Edgeworth? I don't know about authority. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions once again. Hold it. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with the picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. No way. It was that thing. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? Oh, the thing in the back. She drew that. The clown, yeah. You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye?
Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the Blue Badger? She can claim royalties for all the Blue Badger merch. She really can. Wait, she came up with the design for the Blue Badger? It should be interesting. No, it couldn't be because there was a proto blue badger. Oh, he was the true murderer, of course. Wait, this is a bit of a different theme, isn't it? When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What?
This is certainly most unusual.
What, someone... Was it maybe a blue badger mask wearing person?
Objection!
Try impossible. Is this the part where we prove Adachi's innocence? Exactly. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. Yeah, if she were to see him, it wouldn't like in his proto design stages. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may...
Hold it! Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Oh my god. Lena! Can't believe she just pushed her sister. I can't believe the chief plagiarized from the schoolgirl. It happens more often than you think. It's more common than you think.
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I'm already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Isn't it Lena and not Lana? Oh, isn't it Lana and not Lena? Like Lana Del Rey? I don't know, because I don't know if she has like a full name like Lana Vale from Wizardry Variants Daphne. If it is a shortened name, then sure, but I don't actually know. If it is a shortened name, then yeah, it would be Lana. But I don't know. Again, I'm assuming Lana Del Rey is also not shortened, but I don't know. I'm just assuming it's Lena. Lena Dees. Mirror Force.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination.
Damn, he doesn't give a crap.
Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. What do you get more years for? Obstruction of justice, falsified evidence, and everything that Lena is doing, or an actual murder? Perjury. When I saw that man raise his knife. Hold it! Which man? When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you...
I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? Dude, come on, Severin. Who was about to stab Mr. Marshall? She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. He was holding it in a pretty killery type of way, too. And that dark guy knocked me down. Hey, what up, Mog? Let's ace it. All I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with a knife. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast. And I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with a knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
Watch the interrupter. Just then there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. Hideous beast? Now it's just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I've seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. Objection! This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Objection! That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? Who could it be? I mean, I think it's just Damon Gant in a face mask or something. Wait. It could be this. The unstable jar. It has the same weird thing going on. And her seeing it fly in is like they knocked over the jar. I think that's it. I just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something in that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright.
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger lookalike.
Aha, I present a jar. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
Shows attorney's badge a beast? But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Right, a jar is seen from above.
A viewpoint?
We've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Like this. From below, rotate left and right. Like this? No. There we go, kind of like this. I think. Yeah. Oh, well there, hold on. I think it's supposed to be a little... Would it be like this? As seen from a jar. I think this is probably it. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Pero si es nuestra poderosísima deidad. El tejón azul. What does that even mean? El tejón azul. Azul means like azulai. Is it blue? If it's our most powerful deity, the blue badger. No. It can't be. We're getting a Resident Evil shadow puzzle, and he's going like, it can't be.
Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Oh, but it does, actually. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? We know there's blood on this. What is the... It could have been... Could it have been a murder weapon? No, because we already have two murder weapons. We had the big sword from the King of Prosecutors statue. We have the broken knife. We know the jar was in this place, and we know she saw this in the flash of lightning in the room. We know that it most likely got destroyed during that fight in the kerfuffle between Neil Marshall and Joe Dark. One of them could have picked up the statue with bloodied hands? But why? The location is still the office, but we don't have a map of the office. Only the fragment found in the Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. What do these lines mean specifically? It's like someone went over this. It was a big office. Yeah, it was a big office. But does it change anything if it's the office? Let me see. The question is, what's different now? The murderer... The location wouldn't be different. The murder weapon wouldn't be different. It can only be the murderer. I think. But could it be a different murderer? We know how he died. And in the autopsy report, it's not stated that he died. There were any other wounds on his body. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. Knife tip found in the wound. That was presumably placed in there. Between 7 to 7:30. Single stab wound piercing heart. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in the wound was missing tip. So it wouldn't be a different murder weapon. Let me see if there's anything else. Prosecutors Edgeworth, witnesses Lena Skye and Emma Skye, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall, Jeb Bates, Edith Kirby, Edward Jones. These are just the dead people. Crime, serial murder, sentence death. Could it just be the office? Why did he hide it? I think it can only be the murderer. Unless it was also the murder weapon, but I don't think murder weapon makes any sense. Because we already have 2 murder weapons. Let's go for murderer. Allow me to take these in turn. Oh wait, it changes everything? At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Which means it must have fallen over while lightning was struck, and she only saw the shadow of it. Knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. Okay, so we know it is in a different... Okay, yeah, it's on a shelf. What? So it's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Because that's where they took the picture. Yeah, okay, it was in the office. Yeah, we know that. It was a big office, yeah. Did you say that again? Yeah, you did. But the body was found lying near Lena Skye's desk. He changed the location of the body? The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these 2 facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see... so I guess I answered wrong, and like Phoenix is taking these in turn because everything has changed. The struggle... So everything was right. all the answers. The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lena Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Objection! Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lena Sky's office. From Damon Gant's office to Lena Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Elena tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Aha!
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
So that's why he was stabbed in the back? Yes. Wait, so Emma killed him? Oh no, Emma. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. Oh God. Oh no, he's saying what he doesn't. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright? What's the matter?
If events took place as defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, you mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No. No. Oh God, did she just collapse? Oh no. Never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
My guy, she has fainted. Objection. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Doc murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Why is she British? I don't know, it just feels right. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Well, That judge always looks like he's in the courtroom for the first time in his life. I know. I know. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you were talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I do. This must be from... I'm assuming it's from his vest or something. I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Whoops. Wrong button. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Huh. You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. What? For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you.
Bloody writing again. A second autopsy report has hit the building.
A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Wait, are we gonna talk to Mia? Oh, no, wait, she can't be channeled right now. I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. Could it be... Oh no. That's E and M and A. Oh no. Oh no. She's so effed up. Give me an E. Give me an M. Give me an A. What's that spell? Emma. Oh god. You're in prison for life. I'm sorry. Can't believe the blue badger has such a bloody background. Oh my goodness. It's in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. It looks like everyone's forgotten this. It's just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. You're laughing. Someone died and you're laughing. I know. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood from some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a line here. Drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of a message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Ooh, a little stylus moment. That's one. Wait. Oh. Can only do 2 of these? What stylus is a PC game? No. Bullshit your way to another word. Wait, can I only do 2 lines? F in the chat, bros. Oh, so I didn't finish. God damn it. It just stopped working.
Student who is all thumbs.
I think you should make him write, I won't do it again 100 times. Come on. I never was much good at handwriting. I guess I'll check the court record. No, don't.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Oh my god. Can I save? I can't. Or if it's fine, I'll be fine. Do I need to... Oh, I'm supposed to connect these dots over there? Is that good enough? Oh, I'm just supposed to connect dots specifically. I see. Okay, it's fine. I get it. And I wasn't able to do it here because it's not a point for me to put anything in. All right, Your Honor, I got the murderer. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lena. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. I'm sorry, Emma. Only failed preschool hand painting once. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma Sky. Now she's gonna have to live with it. Why her and not who he was fighting with? I don't know. Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. You understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there weren't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Such a good gaslighter, yeah. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. Can we just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! Order! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. What? To be continued? Alright. It's fine, we can keep going. It's gonna be a long one, huh? Defendant lobby number 2, 2 hours later. So ad starting soon, that is true, right. We should be filling up on... Oh, you know, we can just start the ads now. And we can make some more tea. It sucks that the series was cancelled and we never got to see the ending. What is this, the alternate timeline? Okay. Let's do ads. Little break. We'll break for recess. We'll see you a lot in a few minutes. Let's go the little be right back scene. And we can keep the games audio going, I guess.
Bouncer!
Poof. Good break. Where were we? Right here? Oops. Bad hands. Welcome back, everyone. Forgot my shaver was still connected to the power. Good thing I went to the bathroom. All good. Got some tea? I got some apple tea. What are you guys talking about? Fetching bees tomorrow. What are you doing fetching bees? Were you able to urinate amicably, I suppose? Yes, I was able to urinate quite amicably. Thank you for asking. No redeems? Okay, good. Alright. Without further ado. Oh, as a hobby? So you do like... Oh, just beehives, but... She needs 2 new queens. So... You did a bouncer when I was away? How dare you? You're making me lose my streak. The streak count is currently on 0. But you're making me lose it. Wait, so you're gonna forcibly steal queens tomorrow? Think about the communities you're gonna destroy. Think about the disarray you're about to commit. Oh no. Anyway. Sorry, Edgeworth. Oh, Chalky, lost a small tooth. What do you mean by that? Did you fall down or something? Make sure to keep it in a safe place. You're gonna go through a dental appointment soon. It chipped off. That sucks. Oh my god. Princesses from where we're fetching them. Oh man. That sucks. I think you should probably keep the chipped part. And see about a dentist soon. They can do quite... they do... what's it called? They can make like a... not a prosthetic, but like half of a fake tooth to attach to your normal tooth. That sucks though. I'm sorry to hear that. What would happen if one chips that teeth while eating and ends up swallowing it? Fillers? Maybe. I think filling is something a little different. Because filling is for holes usually, right? But if it's for... No, you would be getting like another... Yeah, I think you'll need to poop it. It is bone. I don't think bone gets digested. Maru? Crown? Isn't a crown also something to fill holes? What is it called when you replace a chipped part of a tooth? Oh yeah, cavities. Dental restoration, I guess. Veneers? It might be veneers then. Thin porcelain or resin shells that are custom made and bonded to the front of the tooth, usually reserved for chipped front teeth. So I guess a veneer. That's okay, it doesn't look, doesn't look strange. It happens. Is it a big part of the tooth? So what's up, Adama? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. What is it? Well, it's fine. Veneer. What happens if you swallow your chipped tooth part. Yeah, you're welcome. It'll pass through your digestive tract harmlessly within a few days. Yeah. So, if that ship sailed, I'm sorry, buddy, but you could poop it. Or inside. I hope everything will be all right. Make sure to tell your, I don't know, parents or guardians and sort everything out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sorry, Edgeworth. This will like me having hot chocolate after this. You might want to keep away from that tooth, yeah, or drink with a straw just in case. I don't know what kind of part you got chipped. What's up? Welcome back, Onion Head. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. Yeah. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. What's up, Gumshoe? Oh, guess I am. Welcome back, leader. Oh no! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lane is having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
What? This looks like Law for Dummies or something. Evidence law. Perfect for Phoenix. And to bed, but thanks for the stream. Yeah, well, you're welcome. It was great to have you. Thank you. Thanks again for the raid. Have a good one. And good night. So thank you for joining the meta world, Alex. Edgeworth was just talking about this the other day. You must know who the two rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law. Really? Damn. Also, yeah, thank you for gifting him a sub. Appreciate it. I suppose I should head to bed right about now. Thank you, guys. Yeah, have a good night, Bjorn. Appreciate you tuning in again.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
Message?
She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though.
All that's left now is the chief of prosecutor's sentence. Chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, detective. Lena didn't murder Detective Goodman.
Huh.
She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Grit your teeth. Let's kick ass. Number 9 large.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. Huh? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and,
Have you done any soundbook? Oh, like an audiobook. I wanted to do, I took like a personal project of doing one, but it's a lot of work. I looked into it. And like your standard 200 to 300 page light novel, which is what I wanted to do, takes about 35-ish hours of actually doing recording and editing and everything by yourself. I did record the first 10 minutes of one of if you're familiar with it, there's a pretty popular anime and light novel series called The Eminence in Shadow. So I really like that one. And so I did, since I liked it so much and I wanted to voice act it, I just did the prologue of it and continued for a few extra minutes, but that's all I have basically so far. Came out book, I want a soundbook of you. Thank you, appreciate it. We'll see how it goes in the future. Maybe I'll do, I know there's like really shorter ones. I want to do like at least something that's about an hour long of a read. So I can upload something at some point. It could be fun. Someone did, Icefox showed me this, but someone did a pre-recording, kind of like an audiobook of a Resident Evil translated novel. And they made like a premiere of it on YouTube, and it seemed pretty cool. So I could do that as well. Oh, and I want a product where you try even harder. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, remember? Rooney. I want to do that myself, because there's Chris Redfield and Wesker there, and I could do their voices. It could be fun.
everyone's been talking and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Wow!
What? Well, there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. I mean, it's only Damon Gant, isn't it? We know that Lena Skye was on the scene from what she said. But we know that really it's Damon Gant. I guess I'm gonna go with Damon Gant. Let's go! 65 years old. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
I thought he might look like 20 years younger. 1 day away from retirement. Oh, he does have gray hair, though. And white. Gray and white. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. 1 day away from retirement. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. It is 12. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lena's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Is that a threat, by the way? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
What? He's above the law? What do you mean by this? Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. To plead the fifth. Is that the one where you remain silent? I don't think that's the right one. For this. Yeah. That's usually for after the crime happened and he's captured and he is also being investigated. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
The SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lena there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Let's go. I'm gonna save just in case. Neil and I were questioning that day. All that? As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lena Sky, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. Ah, so that's what happened. That explains why he got there first. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went through his heart, though. And this guy's kind of a jackass, huh? What kind of food they eating that they didn't age at all from that picture 2 years ago? I think it's called being Japanese. Also, just 2 years is not that big of a time when you're already like gray. Or in Neil Marshall's case, oh, and he's dead. But Neil was pretty young in here. Neil was like 20 something, I believe. Yeah, he's late 20s. And this guy's just gray already. I mean, yeah. Neil Young. Did I say Neil Young? Neil Young. It's not him. When you're dry already, you can't really lose any more moisture no matter how much tan you pick up. Yeah. That's not funny. I believe you said that to you. When I went to my office, I found Lena there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lena and Emma. Lena was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Huh. She had already arranged the crime scene. How can he know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lena's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with a forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lena must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lena did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Okay, let's take a look at let's take a look at the evidence law book. 2 rules of evidence law. Number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. That would mean Damon Gant. Wait, no. Damon Gant wasn't the chief back then. Right? Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So someone had to approve the forged evidence, which would mean, was it Gant that approved it? It would tie him to it. Also, detective could still approve evidence? Okay. Besides that, there's evidence in his safe, but we can't exactly say, by the way, we found this in your safe because we broke into your office. And by the way, we found this piece of evidence in your desk, which was in your office, which we broke into as well. Let's see what we can do. Neil and I were questioning him that day. We know that. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. We know that. When I went to my office, I found Lena there. We know that because she said she was the second on the scene. She had already arranged the crime scene. I think that's the key here. She may have arranged it, but you approved it, didn't you? Is that the case I'm going for? I'm gonna try for this. Let's see if that works. Rule number 1 clearly states, Your Honor. That's not it. Effed up. Doesn't prove anything. We need a clear contradiction from what he's saying. Arrange the crime scene. We know that. Oh wait, let me get the Joe Dark killings files. Head prosecutor was Edgeworth, witnesses Elena Sky, Emma Sky, executive investigator. So yeah, he was only the executive investigator at the time with Lena Sky. Jake Marshall, Angel Star. We know that. I think there's something else I'm supposed to do. Questioning him that day, he told me that he went upstairs, he went downstairs. Power outage didn't help either. That's when he said that. Found Lena there. Let me see that again. Shocking sight. Neil and serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was on the floor because he got hit on the head, knocked out. Lena and Emma. Lena was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, must have already known what her sister had done. Arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means we found the body near Lena's desk. Had nothing to do with forgery. Nothing to do with forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office. Moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstance. Should it be possible because what? Is it handling the two bodies of two big boys? Two men? Is that the problem? Physically? It had nothing to do. You shouldn't have been able to get some evidence. Yeah. Can I say I found the stuff in his office? You shouldn't have been able to get some evidence. I can link him to it. Cloth hasn't been tied to the case, rule 2. Did anything else from the safe was? Yes. The piece from the jar and the evidence list. You know, let's go for the evidence list in Gant's desk first, because I know that Phoenix knows that this was in Gant's desk. Let's go for that one first. Let's go for that. First off, evidence list. You claim you had nothing to do with a forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Right. Edgeworth said he only received half the list. He only received a very short list, which was approved by everyone above him or below. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example.
That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on.
This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? He's blaming me now? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Are Are you forgetting the part that it was an evidence list that's official and it was drawn 2 years ago? And the witness clearly remembered that it's her own? Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Oh my god, Gumshoe.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. He's gonna lie about every single piece of evidence now? Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, oh, you know.
Alright, Uji, in return, though.
I know, that place, right?
Are they... what, do they... Are they, what, like, after work drinking buddies? What are these guys, telepathic? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry any evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? He did... what did he do with a cow? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they were found inside my safe, it would prove his investigation was illegal. Ugh. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. You can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. We know his safe number. Well, it doesn't matter. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery... I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Does it? Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. And wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. All kinds of face-related evidence. Come now, Righto. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do...
Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any other way. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Imposter check. Thank you. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be main chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Haji, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Wow. What? I can't. So we just need to find what there is in it for him. But what is in it for him? Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lena's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? The accomplice would be Lena. I think I'll just make it clear. Simple is best. He wasn't the only one benefiting from it. You might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Right? Like putting people... what's it called? The thingy, nepotism. It's kind of like nepotism, but not with family members. You're putting the people, your people, the people you trust in other positions of power with you, so that you and them, you guys control everything. Ultimately, being you. Cronyism? Is that the word for it? Oh, look, if it isn't the cronies. Oh, it is! The practice of favoring friends, associates, or colleagues for jobs, promotion, or contracts regardless of their actual qualifications. Kinda like that, yes. I did think, I mean, it would make sense for Lena to be qualified, because she is a master detective from what I heard. But it's also, well, maybe not ideologically, because it's not like political in this scenario. But it feels that way.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Lena Sky.
Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky? The defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lena? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lena if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lena Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. That's what I'm saying. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Oh my god, are you...
Oh wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admitted Chief... I like how nobody laughed from that. Admitted Chief, you assisted Lena Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. That man really is here for the first time in his life. Every time. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lena? For example, is Lena testifying that I've done such a thing? Lena. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
The one we're here for, you Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Saul Goodman? Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
What do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lena take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
Yeah, we're destroying demon guts.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible.
I think you should calm down. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. What? The blame is on me? There's no turning back for us now. Down there, yeah, we're both in it, buddy. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It's better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
Let's see. Is it the password for the safe? The ID? Neil's autopsy report. Joe Dark killings. Is that it? Oh, nice ad break, Lamau. Is it that? Stabbing of detective at the police department. It's not related because it didn't happen. I think it can only be that. The one last ID. Right. If we put this one out, maybe he can say that this is his ID number. Could that help? What else do I have? The Edgeworth thing? Muffler unrelated. Goodman's note? Connecting this to the SL9 case. Made by Goodman. Maybe this is it. Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Maybe this is it. This is Goodman's note. Found in the car trunk. It was used before when it was flipped upside down. But maybe that's it. That between 4 and 5:30. Loss of blood from chest wound. Single stab wound was found. Do we have anything else Goodman related? We have Goodman's ID. We have Goodman's ID. found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. But he didn't have it on himself. That's right, yeah. Who would say that? He lost it. Yes, that's right. He was gonna... Yeah, you're right. My bad. He was gonna submit a lost and found report about it. 2 years ago, Halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. There's this. But that's not Goodman related. Parking stub, Blue Badger. Autopsy report. Shows the wound. Goodman's note. Prime photo, not related. Except for the coat here, but that's not really related either. Goodman's shoe. Blood from Goodman and Lena Sky. That's it, right? There's nothing else on it besides the blood from them. Must be Lena's blood. We never checked it? But it wouldn't be related anyway. He must have tried to run after he was stabbed. So Goodman tried to run away after he was stabbed, but that wouldn't mean anything else. Found at the crime scene. Small tag attached. ID card record. What about this? No, this was only brought back to his office by Gant's request. That's not related or relevant. And Bruce isn't the one who handled this. Goodman's lost item report, half-written documented to the... can only be submitted to the chief of police. Is this it? This can only be submitted to the chief of police. This was written by Goodman. This might be it. I guess we'll give it a shot. Well, Chief?
Well, Chief?
So long as Rido here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance. Mind if I toss something too, Udgy? This shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you.
You always were quite the joker, weren't you?
Okay, that's not it. Looks like I got it wrong.
Don't... Oops me. Maybe this boot to the head will knock some sense into you.
Boot to the head? Boot to the head. Is that why that one guy did a boot to the head Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney video all those years ago? Now I have to play it. I have to play the boot to the head meme. That's crazy. They even made a remaster of it. Maybe we jumped the gun too early. I guess so.
Suppose that's right.
The executor of Mr. Muldoon's estate, I have been empowered to read Mr. Muldoon's last will and testament.
Well, get on with it. The bar's open soon.
Oh, poor dear Arthur.
There, Jenny.
God, how predictably boring.
I never worked for a kinder man.
If we are all seated, I shall proceed with the reading.
I knew it.
I, Arthur Durham Muldoon, being of sound mind and body,
That's a laugh.
do hereby divide up my considerable estate as follows. To my overly emotional sister, Jenny,
Jenny, darling, he's talking about us.
Oh.
who grubbed with her husband, Hank, grubbed for everything they could get from me, and then cried crocodile years when I needed sympathy.
What?
To Jenny, I leave a boot to the head.
A what? Ow!
Jenny, are you okay?
And another boot to her wimpy husband, Hank.
Ow!
This is an outrage.
But still, you are my sister. You have both admired my Rolls Royce, and since I no longer need it,
Oh, dear Arthur, he's too kind.
I bequeath another boot to the head.
What? Ow!
So
And
nice
one
of
more
him.
for the wimp. Next to my alcoholic brother,
Hey, I don't want no boot to the head.
Gulp.
to dear Hedge, who has never worked a day in his drunken life,
I'm covering up my head.
I leave my wine cellar and 3 crates of my finest whiskey.
Really?
And a boot to the head. Oh! And another for Jenny and the Wimp. Next, to my know-it-all nephew Ralston,
This is so predictable.
I leave a boot to the head
Ugh, I knew it.
and one for Jenny and the Wimp. This takes care of family obligations.
Oh, nice.
And now to Mrs. Mulroy,
Oh, I don't want nothing.
who took care of me faithfully these many, many years, who cared, made me laugh, brought me tea.
Oh, I didn't mind.
To Mrs. Mulroy, I bequeath a boot to the head. And one for Jenny and the Wimp. And so to my cat Mittens, I leave my entire vast boot to the head.
What?
And finally, to my lawyer, who has helped me on this will, I leave not a boot to the head, but a rabid Tasmanian devil to be placed in his trousers. And I leave my entire estate of $10 million to the people of Calgary so they can afford to move somewhere decent.
Wow.
Is that it?
That's it?
That's disgraceful.
There's one last thing for everyone.
Cover your heads, everybody.
I leave everyone a lifetime supply of ice cream.
Wow.
Ice cream.
Ice cream, that's all?
That's all.
Well, what flavor is it?
Boot to the head.
Very nice. I'm glad we saw that. Did he did that? He remastered it at the end of 2020. Oh, okay. Timeless. Yeah, it is indeed a timeless classic. He attempted to collaborate with the original poster to get this video on his channel. Or promoted by him, but he never got in contact. So this was posted back in 2021, which was the 14-year anniversary of the video itself. So the original
As the
video
executive-
is now 19 years old. 19 years. Very nice. Yay, Ace Attorney! Anyway. Oh no. Anyway. So I jumped the gun.
Don't oops me.
I know it's hard with all that's gone on during this trial. But try to think back to what happened in the evidence from 4 days ago. The OG Memer had some cool animations too. I assume so, like with Phoenix Wright stuff. CMS Pyro Wolf. Pokemon stuff. Oh yeah, he did like some nice actual animations, like Flash animations. Like Castlevania and whatnot. Pretty cool stuff. Nice. He did AMVs. Final Fantasy IX AMV and Gungrave AMV in 2 parts. Wow. It's amazing. And Bomberman. Wow. I'll check out the Castlevania one. Other stuff too. It's not a big deal. What happened in the evidence room 4 days ago? Now that he mentions it, we did find something during yesterday's investigation. Something that proves Gant entered that room. Looks like he wants another one of those boots of yours, Udgy.
I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it's better be good.
4 days ago, what we found in the locker. The print that had been wiped? Oh, this is a Marshall's print. Is it a Marshall's? We do have proof he went to the... Right, yeah, that's the first thing I was gonna post. The IDs of the people who entered. Let's check out this ID record then. That's it, that's the one. 20 minutes before Edgeworth.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. What do you mean? Aren't you? Isn't he legally supposed to say that? It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Damn, now we're seeing a reaction.
Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Damn! But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days. Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lena Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
And here you go. Goodman's lost item report can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. There you go. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly.
But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
No!
Oh my god!
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lena at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Struck by the realization that his lies caught up to him. Yep. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lena stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need. Wait. The screwdriver. Brought back to his office by Gant's request. So he stuffed the body into Edgeworth's car. To prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was just a useless clue just taking up space from my 3 friggin' pages.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. This is how he moved the detectives.
Was that a screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go, by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in a prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes, Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lena Skye.
Order! Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lena dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body?
Do I have any concrete proof? Actually? Edgeworth's knife. It's not really related. Victim Bruce Goodman's blood still remains on the blade. I wonder if Edgeworth got this knife because the handle matches his clothes. That's what I was saying. Surely the Blue Badger is evidence enough. Agreed. But I think they're looking for something even better. We need 100%. Would be in character, though. Something that says he did it. Oh, we don't have a transcript of the conversation? Your ISP problems get resolved soon. Something he did it. Bruce Goodman dead between 4 and 5:30. It would fit the time frame. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife, a single stab wound. So we know it happened with... It's not concrete enough because we don't know who did it. And that's the problem. We know the murder weapon, which was Edgeworth's knife, which was found in Edgeworth's trunk. How could that link him? Goodman's note? Connecting it to SL9 is not concrete enough, and he could say we placed it there. Parking floor plans would not be useful. Angel Star. White enamel shoe. What about the blood? Now we know that Chief Gant wasn't stabbed or wounded at any point. So the blood on the shoe wouldn't be his. But was it Goodman? I want to say Damon Gant took that rubber glove and stabbed Goodman. No, but then there would be blood on the glove. That's not relevant. What else could it be? That's just Emma. Evidence law. The one proof linking Damon Gant to the crime. What did I not use? Or is it something I'd used before? Okay. We know that they entered together. Presumably. We know his ID now. This was found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Hey, hello, welcome, Unreal Noon. Let's see, 4.5-inch knife. I want to say there's no prints here. Oh, you're just watching the anime? Awesome. This is the final trial of the final case. The grand finale. Oh, what could it be? Is it... I said... Would it be Goodman's... There's either the Goodman's memo, which was found on his body, which would have been something he went to look for. Because it's related to the SL9 incident. He was stabbed with a knife found in Edgeworth's car, stuffed into Edgeworth's car, driven to the parking lot by Edgeworth, unbeknownst to him. But besides that, what else links to him to the murder? Ace Attorney stage play was really good. I only watched the movie, the Japanese movie. I assume the stage play is available on like YouTube or something, or to download somewhere. I should check it out. Let's just try and see. I'm gonna check for the knife, which has no prints connected to Edgeworth's car. Let's see about that. I have evidence. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yeah, there's a Japanese-made movie. It's pretty neat. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Live theater in 2015, which you could yourself sign up as the attorney? What do you mean by that? Oh, in Japan? Ace Attorney live theater. You needed to know the Japanese though? Yes, there's a live action film, yeah. The All Spot Theater in Ikebukuro, Tokyo. It ran for 10 days. Adapted directly from Case 4. Stage production was officially recorded and released on DVD. Wow. Kind of way to promote the newest Phoenix Wright game. Ah, I see. Wait, there's a musical. What do you mean there's a musical? Turnabout, an Ace Attorney musical. I'm assuming this is... Oh, wait. Oh, they used the video game footage to make a musical out of it. That's interesting. I'll put that into my memos. Anyway, yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence.
And please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it's better prove Chief Gat murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, man. Larry's your favorite? Yeah, if something stinks, it's usually the butt. Please be the knife. Your Honor, I have this murder weapon here with no fingerprints on it. Clearly. You're all alone on this? Oh, man. I'm gonna give it a shot. It's either that or the glove we found 4 days ago. Where did we find this? We found this because it fell in the locker room. But that's not really related, is it? The song of hamsters in overdrive. My brain hamsters! Please work. One last drive. One last run. I want to say... Also, thank you for joining the meta world. I want to say... I want to use the knife. This is probably not a good idea. I want to use maybe the glove. Probably not a good idea, but worse, maybe. I want to say... Besides that... I don't have much else. I'm going to check with a knife.
What exactly is this evidence?
I'm effed up, aren't I? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge.
But I am the judge.
Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor?
What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch.
Guess it wasn't enough. Okay. So it wasn't it. Please, Your Honor, give me just a little longer to consider.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof.
Have you had a chance to look into Tyrion Cuthbert? I saw it. I saw it on Steam. I don't remember if I bought it. It looked kind of interesting. But it doesn't seem like he has... It kind of seems like he's just solo, which is a little sad. No Maya or Emma to be found. At least I haven't seen any in the trailers. Yeah, I saw the AA inspiration. I saw the Ace Attorney inspiration. It's pretty clear. But he does get a companion? Why didn't they show him? in any of the trailers. That's strange. I'll look into it again. I don't remember if I bought it or not. Spoilers? Oh. Your Honor? I must have evidence. I must have something.
Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Wait, what about this? What about the fact that it was removed at his behest? I don't think it's related, but it doesn't prove that he killed him either. We know he just asked for it to be removed, but it's not related. It's just related to the forgery itself. Evidence room at the time of the murder. Autopsy report. 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half. What about this? It doesn't clearly state who did it, but we know he was stabbed between 4 to 5:30 p.m., which was around the time that Damon Gant went to the evidence room, and we know that he met up with him. I think this might be it. I'm gonna go for this one. God damn it. I'll let you be the judge. Okay, that's not it.
Gonna be late for lunch.
What is it? But it clearly links him. What else? What else? What else? I have something. I must have something. So it's not the knife that has no prints on it. It's not the thingy that states he was there. And no message from the dead? Goodman's ID was found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. But that's not it, is it? When they were talking about the prosecutors... Oh, that's just Goodman's ID. That doesn't mean anything. He's the chief of police. If it was in his office, or somewhere where he was, that it would link him, right? When they mean prosecutor's office, they mean the prosecutor's office parking lot. Prosecutor's office parking lot. Whoops. Damn it. Not the parking stub, it's unrelated. Not the blue badger panel, unfortunately. Not Goodman's autopsy report, which places him to be dead around 4 p.m., which is when we know that he and him both met up. Victim's memo found in a car trunk. Wait, so we know... Could he... No, we know it was a body that was stuffed into the car, right? He died within an hour and a half. Could he have been alive and wrote that while he was stuffed into the car trunk? Is that possible? Connecting this case to the SL9 case? But still, it doesn't prove that Gant was linked to it, right? It's all pretty conspiratory. Crime scene photo, we know. Switchblade. Wait, what about... No, I assume he wasn't killed by this. He died to a regular stab wound. The SL9 picture? Are you talking about the SL9 Goodman note? I was thinking it might be it. Because Goodman writing about it on a piece of paper would connect his death to the SL9 case. But I need evidence linking Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Beyond the shadow of a doubt. He did it. He did it. That note only gives a tie. It might be the only thing, though. I'm gonna try for the note. Let's see if that gets me anything. It's not it either. What else could it be? Is it... I don't have anything? Beyond the shadow of a doubt. Found... Try the blue badger. Does it at least have a unique response? No, it doesn't. Gotta know when to throw in the towel sometimes. You think so? The cloth he had? Come on. Game bloody ruined. Do I have any concrete proof? Can you check the vase? I mean, I can. But I doubt that the vase is related. We already got 2 uses out of it. One, Emma's name on it, written by Neil Marshall. The message from the dead. And 2, the shape of it resembling the blue badger. Which would be a, yeah, well, you know how. Like this. This is just a hole. The vase image? I could. Final fragment found in Chief Gant's safe. Emma's written on the surface in blood. Compared to the bloody zoom in. I don't see relation to it. And even if a group picture? Because of the broken handle? Wait, okay, there's the jar here. We know it has a handle. There's nothing too unique about it. It looks about the same. The blood... Is it cracked? No, it wasn't, but we know that it cracked in a tumble because Neil was bumped into the statue and it made the statue bump into the wall, and from the bump, the jar fell to the floor. She wrote it while hanged. But you think Chief Gant wrote it? That would be weird. That makes no sense. They basically couldn't be there? No, I don't think it meant... I mean, I get what you're aiming at, but I also don't think it's related much because we're supposed to link him to the murder, and this is not linking him to the current murder, but rather to the old one 2 years ago. We're trying to blame Gant for murder in this scenario for the current trial. You don't have anything? I don't think I have anything. Because the knife doesn't work. What about the video? The video is no longer related anymore. The video was about Jake Marshall coming in and doing stuff. Time for me to eat. 4 a.m. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. European fun times. But we're so close to the end, though. Okay. I'm gonna go back in time and I'm gonna say no. I'm drunk. You don't have an excuse. I'm gonna throw in the towel. Let's see what happens. I don't have any proof yet. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Edgy?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you. Bye. Is this really...
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Objection! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Damn! She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls forth. Lena Sky, huh?
The defendant? Miss Lena Sky?
What was that noise? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task was to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Nice.
Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on.
Huh?
Chief Gant.
I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lena. He's talking to Lena. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. He's threatening her in front of the entire jury? Are you kidding me? That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. This is not right. It's not right.
Okay, if there aren't any further objections.
Chat, would you convict Ace? What did I do?
This court is now in recess.
This is insane. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief, he's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe. Guilty of what? Guilty of...
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. What?
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place that top-knotted girl used to work with.
Did he mean Maya? Gumshoe was Maya's replacement?
Still looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said.
But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Ooh, Emma! Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything that Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blame yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
What the hell are you talking about? We live in a society. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lena tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Wow. To be continued another time? Let's do one more spin. That's crazy. That's a 3-part boss battle. Save one more time. Did I save? Did I save? Did I save? 2:21 p.m. We've been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes. In real time, 5 hours, but that's not relevant.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lena Sky, please take the stand?
420, all right. Miss Lena Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. Yeah, I guess 4 because we were yapping for 1, yeah. It's true. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth. Lena, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Demon guts. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dar convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Oh boy, we're gonna have to blame Emma even more.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lena...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. She can't. Once again, reading Phoenix's face. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Huh. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
I worked alongside Gant for years. Hold it! How many years exactly? Watching for tales for lying. I wonder if that will become a thing in the future. Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good. Coming from the same school as Mia. Hey, what up, Blue? Welcome back. Damon Gant was a replaceable detective. Respectable detective. That's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. Damn. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dock was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lena.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body? What? The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body, but that's not true. That's literally not true. You can see right there. Yeah, but that's not it. This is it. This is what's stuck in there. See? That's it. It's she's right now, okay, first off, that's a contradiction. She's saying when she came to that room, was she not present in the trial? Okay, stuck in the victim's body. So that's one lie. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. Huh? The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in a struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Just to protect me. She's still reading my mind.
So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound, and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife is obvious. Why did you move the body? Why would she move the body? Why would she move it away from... She's saying that he wasn't killed by the statue. She's saying he was killed in a struggle. So what? She's doing it to cover for Gant? Why did you... okay. I think I might be able to ask both questions, but I'm going to try for the second one first. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you detected it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
That's another cross-examination? Oh, no, it's adding it. pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. I see. What? Pieces of the jar? You mean that jar, the wretched jar you showed us earlier? In order to show that Doc committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. What? So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Doc was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
Aren't you... What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've gotta get Lena to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Okay. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. What she's saying is, to show that Dark committed the crime, she felt it would be more expedient to move the body. That makes no. When she's saying this, she's basically admitting to the thing Wright said. I've been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken. Wait! The second thing, she's saying that Neil Marshall was dead after it was broken. I mean, well, it is true. He was able to write on the jar before dying. What's the matter, Emma? The jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. I have a feeling there's more to it than that. So, is it the death message? It clearly states, well, do I just show this? And the jar is unrelated. How is the jar related? It's not related at all. Compromise these nuts, Lena. But give me a second. It's not even on the evidence list, I believe. But you know what? I'm gonna... First, I'm gonna show the jar. Let's see if that does anything. We save here. Oh, whoops. Lamau, it says Emma on it. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, well, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. Oh, that makes sense. Right. I didn't think about that. I always thought it was just... Yeah, that makes sense. So he didn't... So he wrote it on the wall as he was dying? On the jar? And then... Who broke it then? It broke during the struggle. How did he write on it? Yeah, he couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Well, he did write with his finger.
Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Is he saying she wasn't the first at the scene and Chief Gant destroyed the jar?
Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony.
Message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But you didn't! All I can think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Blood traces on the jar. Darkened room. Let's go for this. Hold it! So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Shut up! But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No, if I had known. I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lena, you'd do that for me? But now's not the time to be proud of your sister, sis. It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? I know. Only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Alright. But even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. That's not exactly normal. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I can think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lena. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. Huh. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Is it the... She said she was prepared. She literally just said she's prepared, but sure. Wiped away the blood. This action of yours really reveals what happened.
What do you mean? If you really are,
You wouldn't have wiped away the blood. How sure are you? What about this last piece that we found? Also, yeah, all of the pieces were in the evidence room besides the one large piece in Damon Gant's safe. Pocket light and camera. Pocket light and camera. How sure are you? Wipe them away with what? Cloth? Sure you got them all? She does say she got all the pieces. Because they were large. That's not exactly right. And we know that's not right. Is it the evidence list? No, it wouldn't be the evidence list, would it? Is it this? Just the jar again? Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe. Exactly. But how? We broke in. I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on this scene. That's what I'm saying. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
It was the largest one. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
Hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No. No.
Why are you pressing him like that?
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
The game's just like having fun with itself now. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Forgery?
Fabrication of evidence.
No, but why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lena Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
What? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lena, may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But, if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. Oh, I see. Wow, holy crap. I think Damon Gant planned that far? But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. This guy, if you will. Another layer deep. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. I lost my job. You lost your job. Everyone's losing their jobs. Like 4 people today. Or 5 if we're successful. Or just 1 if we're successful. Or maybe 2. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Really? Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Needs a job when you can watch VTubers. Yeah, just do stock markets on your computer and while watching VTubers. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor. Thanks for the A sub, kind Redditor. You're welcome, Smile. Oh wait, did I... Actually, wait, no, it wasn't my gift, was it? I think someone else got gifted him that by mistake. Was it mine? Where's your proof, Jay? Where's your proof? Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. Had Chief Gant helped me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. So they're saying Gant threw what? Okay, that's great. Okay, so they're saying Emma bumped into Neil Marshall. That did not shove him into the statue. The fight continued. He died. Then the guy got knocked unconscious. But then Damon Gant came in, took Neil Marshall's body, impaled it on that statue. And then Lena came in and saw that. And I was like, oh no, my sister. Oh no, what if she did it? That's not good. And then she called Gant. And Gant's like, oh damn, that's rad. Okay, let me help you out, sis. And then that stuff happened. That's crazy. That's wild.
The body was impaled on the armor sword?
You're the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. She does? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Is it the handprint? What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. But wait, she gave us that? What? Is it in the book? I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lena must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any picture from Lena. Lena said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Oh, she really gave it to me, all right.
It's a God Hand reference. Let's check that evidence. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. So, could it be in the book? I knew it. They turned it into a 3D thing. I knew they would do that. Wait a minute, there's something in there. Yo. Oh my god. There's a picture here. She had a knife in the prison cake? Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had arranged... I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. What base did he get to?
Wouldn't you like to know, pretty boy?
Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be... Yep, that's the handprint. Wait, she... Oh, wait, so Damon Gant also did that? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whose ever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. I'm sorry to say, Emma, I guess that's you. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Oh, now she can't read my mind? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor. Hold it! What? I didn't even do anything! Come on now, OG. Come on, man. This part scared the crap out of you. That's really funny. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant?
Oh, now you want me to... What, now you want to make me the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. No, you can't. I'm afraid it's too late for that. Never before you'd get a cross-examination interrupted. That's crazy. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Mm-hmm. Then this must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. That's great. Savage. Huh, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto? That's right, I do have the evidence for that. I do have the evidence framing Emma for the murder. Her handprint. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Save? Oh, okay. Actual consequences. Damn.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
Oof, okay. I'd better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Didn't Edgeworth hide like half the evidence in the first trial? Well, it's fine. This is a little rough. I'm thinking of not showing it because I don't think it's relevant. I think if I do this, I'm playing into Gant's hands, playing into Gant's trap. But it would go... Oopsies, it didn't register this with the evidence registry. Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't remember what specifically happened, but you're probably right. This is rough. The truth on one hand, but it's blaming the wrong person. Because I'm certain that when when Gant went there, he must have just had gloves on like his usual self. But I am treading on the edge of legality. That's the problem. That is a big problem. If I say that I can't, will he say, oh, but there's one more thing in my safe, wasn't there, Righto? Would he do that? So presented, you're just a shit lawyer that didn't know. And that's BS. I can show it because it is the truth, but blame him anyway. But I don't have proof. That's the problem. It's a problem, isn't it? What else do I have? But doesn't it not make any sense? Would he really have been knocked into it from the push of a little girl? Maybe he would have. He could have stumbled into it. And we basically were believing in it a minute ago. A few minutes, or an hour ago. Okay, fine. I'm gonna show it just for truth's sake. And I assume we can get out of it. Because we have ingenuity and the power of good. Or something. Let's do it. I'm gonna show the evidence. It's such a... he doesn't deserve it! Unless she pushed the other guy who bumped into the victim. No, she didn't. She only pushed him. She only pushed the victim. We know that. I'm gonna do it. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's. They're not.
Let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
That is so bad, dude. That is so wrong. So wrong. I'll do it, I guess. It's so wrong, though. There's nothing else on it either. An oil stained. Wait a minute. Scientifically. The person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. I don't see what's so scientific about it. I always slip on the floors at school after they're waxed. We can still do it. No, she's just kind of blaming herself for this one. Unless Chief Gant dipped her hand in oil and did it, but let's see what happens.
It's a piece of leather cloth?
Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim to the sword. Yeah, but who cut it off, eh, buddy? That picture was taken by someone else.
Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Wright has checked, haven't you?
Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Skies, Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. Nope. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. No, don't say that! By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No.
It appears we have our killer.
No, wait! No! No! Is that it? Game over? Everything hinged on that point. Seriously? That sucks. Okay, I guess I died. Damn, but I thought for... What do you mean saving content? Autosave, I assume. You know, I thought for sure, even if we presented that, we could still have said, yeah, but it was cut from his vest. But that's BS, isn't it? I could have still done something. Why would we know that the picture was taken right as Lena came in? Anyway, I guess I'm gonna do illegal things, Lamau. I already did one illegal thing. Might as well do another one. I can't believe we died. What do I do now? Nope, can't show it. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie.
Chief Gant?
Oh, he's saying I opened a safe. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. Oh, thank you for the hydration. I guess I haven't drank in a while. You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
Huh? You can't testify anymore. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lena. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lena. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lena arrived at the scene, mind you. You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lena to go ahead and wipe the blood off of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cuff it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut up for the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I guess since he said it. I was thinking it too, yeah. I mean, he did already... Since he said he admitted to it, I'm gonna have to go to the Board of Inquiries, man. That sucks. I'll show it. And that will be putting him into arranging the crime scene. And it will still be fine, right? It's still justified as self-defense. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence.
Oh. Your Honor, here's my badge. Can't mess this up now. I think I'm just getting to game over right now again. That's probably not a good idea. Is it? Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. That's what made it seem a little weird, right? The oil on it. That's why I thought I still have a chance. It's like, what I thought was Damon Gant showed that, he knew that Emma Skye sorry, I'm from blacking out. She was unconscious. So he dipped her hand into some oily substance and made her unconscious body plant evidence like the handprint on the vest. That's what I thought.
You mean...
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rido had all this time to present this evidence. And he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Shit. Maybe that's not good. Bad ending then? Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... I'll turn this around, I'm sure. Not called turnabout. I'm the ASP attorney, that's right.
Emma Skye?
What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh no, they're my fingerprints. Your Honor. Your Honor. Your Honor. They're my fingerprints. You're really something, Rido. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
Hold it. How could you, you monster?
Miss Skye.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Do the murderer? Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? I think that's, Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? I don't know why I thought he was gonna say, before I do that, a word from our sponsor. Before I do that, a word from our sponsor. NordVPN. You guys like watching Netflix, right? Okay, it was Emma Sky, wasn't it? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? Raid Shadow Legends. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. What's this? Before we continue this funeral, I'd like to thank our sponsor, NordVPN.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. About the order of events to end up with this piece. Chief Gant. Thank you, NordVPN, for that sponsor. Now back to the trial. The order of events. Emma in the prosecutor's office. Joe Dark and Neil Marshall burst in. Kerfuffle and scuffle. The jar does not get hit. It does not fall down and shatter. I think the... Okay. What happened is... Got stabbed. I would appreciate if you stop pressing my witness, please. The cloth is irrelevant. Damn, Edgeworth. Something happened in the fight, and Neil got stabbed, and Joe Dark gets knocked out. And then Gant storms into the office afterwards. He finds the body, plans... Oh, sorry. In the meantime, before he dies, I guess before he got stabbed, then the piece got cut, huh? Yeah, that's the weird thing about it. He got stabbed. He didn't die just yet. Wait, are we saying... Wait, so the... Wait, so the jar thing was also forged from the beginning, so the jar is not relevant. Let's see that photo again. Yeah. Got stabbed. And then the cloth got... Gant teabags. Gant storms in. Puts the guy on the sword. Sorry, before that, he teabags the body, and he puts the guy on the sword. Okay. It's a lot of blood on his shirt. That's from getting stabbed in the chest, right? Not from the back. Wait. Are you saying Gant stabbed this guy in the chest? The jar is right there. That means the autopsy was fake too. The autopsy says stabbed in the back, a single stab wound piercing heart and or lung. There's a single stab wound in his body. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found and wound was missing tip. It did look like it, which I'm guessing comes up from the blood getting into his lungs, and you know he had to cough that up because of the stabbing. Spit blood from the yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's no way Neil Marshall would have been able to. I think he. A piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. I think it would just be the picture. Because Lena got in there and took a picture of the thing after all the crime scene tomfoolery. If he is stabbed, then the piece gets cut. That means it was obviously done by the killer. Right? And we know it wasn't Joe Dark because Joe Dark was unconscious. And we know it's not Emma Skye because she also fainted. I think it's just a picture. I'm going to put the picture in. What exactly is this supposed to be? Is this the wrong one? It's the wrong one, isn't it? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. It's the right one. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth
is not bloodied. So it's clean. Unlike the rest of his vest. So he got put on the statue after they cut out the piece from his vest, which means he was placed there by the killer. So they both got knocked out during the kerfuffle, and he wasn't stabbed. Neil was not killed during the kerfuffle. I assume he got hit or something by the wall and knocked on the ground, but in the autopsy report it doesn't say if he got another wound. But I assume he got knocked out as well. That Emma must have pushed him really hard. Everyone must have been unconscious when Gant came in. He waltzed in, cut a piece of the guy's vest. Wait. Did Damon Gant take the jar and break it on top of Neil Marshall's head? Is that how he got knocked out? Did I mention an inventive and cruel person some 2 hours ago? You did indeed, and you're correct. Maybe Neil Marshall was actually alive when Gant came in. And then... No, but if he suffered that sort of bruise, it would have shown up in the autopsy report. Would have shown a blunt object wound as well. And they only say the cause of death. Either way, it's obvious that Neil Marshall died to the stabbing by the statue, which only could have been done by Damon Gant. Must have pushed him really hard. I can't believe Emma did all this.
Wait, there's no blood on it.
The real crime here is that autopsy didn't show that 3 separate people are messing with a stab wound. Seriously. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, when the defendant randomly screams in the middle of court. Let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. That's what I'm saying, he was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lena Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lena believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you are the actual murderer. No. It's finally all over. Objection? Is he objecting? Oh, that was close, right? Oh, you almost had me. Almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? What a diva. He's got a point. It hasn't... Yeah, I mean, technically he is right because of the evidence law. It can't be shown without the approval. Wait, but he did approve it. Didn't he? He wanted Wright to show it. And it is related to the case on trial. It's following both rules of law. Hey! Earlier, all Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Nope. You can't do takesies backsies if it backfires. I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence, did it? But that's not fair. Oh, did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. What a boss battle. Yeah, I killed 30 guys, but that evidence doesn't count. You didn't submit it proper.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I want to say No, because it wasn't illegal because it was not approved in advance and it was not related to the crime. I think I'm right. I'm gonna say no. First of all, it was not relevant at... Well, technically, yeah. Nope, that's right. Nope. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Nope. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, you don't listen to his lies? He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe... There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Here you go. My final attack. Evidence? Law. Whoops. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief.
In it with the book.
Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Huh. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
I was shown only a few moments ago.
No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Huh. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes.
No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments.
Nice job, dub sass.
In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer, was you. Oh my god. No, my go Gant. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. You like his anime reviews? That good for nothing scum. For 2 years has been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. On the Richter scale. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. The evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. That's new. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall. It's not too late." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. Had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. So I stabbed him with it. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only lead to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. It used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. Had no business doing any of it. At least he left the floor clean, that's true. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? The sign of a good man. Yeah. You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Wow. So it's... okay. Leaving the prosecution's cars aside... How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragment and the glove. Jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. We're not so different, you and I. He's doing the final boss thingy. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Thanks for the memories. Oh wait, you'll be fine. Hey, I have Rhino here. The Jojix Gant shippers in shambles. Poor guys. Hey, this is Doomed Yowie. People love that. And Worthy. These two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. My doomed elderly Yowie. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. Do you ship male characters, Ace? What's up, Spark? Welcome back. I mean, it's not really my thing, but I am aware of it. I am on the internet after all. And I am an anime watcher. You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. I don't have to escape from it, really. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
Sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all the trouble. Phoenix became a lawyer because Edgeworth moved away. He's weird as hell. Kind of funny. It's all because of Larry Butts. When you really think about it. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. Huh. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Wow, a smile! I owe you my... Oh, that's really touching, actually. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. My Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. Stop it. Stop. No compliments.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor?
You're innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
There's something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Oh.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. It really has. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky, not guilty.
Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Like half a year in real time. Defendant lobby, 5 p.m. God damn, we've been at this since like 10 o'clock in the morning. At long last, it's finally over. I was so sure that if all cases were this quick, lawyers wouldn't be earning as much. Yeah. God, I wish. I know if trials taking like decades. Use 7 hours for just this portion is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. What a boss battle. This was a 3-parter, by the way. There were two to be continueds in this. Just an FYI. Emma? Maya? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Edgeworth. She finally showed her smile. Is that it? You know, I did my best too. But Lena didn't say a single word to me. Oh, she is right. I wonder why. Maybe she felt too guilty about it.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Come impeccable as always. Impeccable timing.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all while on duty? And to top it off, you call me here and I've seen happier people in funerals.
Is this a rerun?
Listen up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of, you, pal.
Me? Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lena! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis. I asked Dan to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. Sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Aw, little hug? Yay. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright and Mr. Gumshoe?
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Bye! Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. Huh? No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. A car repair reimbursement? Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure Damon Gant is gonna have to pay for that, right? Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Gant, I'm cutting Carlos right now. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth? Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. Why is he not in the street beating him up? Yeah, people do it differently. Also, his dad was a lawyer. I mean, his dad was a defense attorney, right? I forgot. Was he a defense attorney or? Yeah, he was also not the Steel Samurai. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. Huh? Were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Me? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lane is talking about. Oh, the proof of, evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. How did you and Edgeworth combine powers? It was on the piece of cloth at the end. Was it the blue badge? Show your pin! I'm a proud lawyer. That's true. Oh, was it the law? Was it the evidence law? We combine powers on evidence law, right? That's the one. A proud lawyer. Never forget that. Power of friendship. Freaking broke that shit in first trial. I guess that's true. Also the screwdriver. I'm assuming valuable lesson by being a dick. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to censor it. Oh well. I assume it's evidence law because we basically did a combo on Gant when we did that. What did you each have separate? Oh, the evidence list. He had the original and I had the other one. So what we did together was find the complete one. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. My bad. Thank you. Half of the list was found in Gant's desk. Yeah. And the other one was in Edgeworth's. I'm just staring at you while you scramble for this answer. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking to my mind voices. It's all good. Take that! Take that! It's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do. Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems you both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. This is a little something for you. Scientific investigation for dummies? That's so nice. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Freaking duck. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright's here is the one who's putting the bill. No, he doesn't. Uh-huh. Huh? What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Yeah, he's got negative salary at this point. Uh-huh. Huh? What? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why didn't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Wow. All right, let's go pay the guard. Arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under the top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to reinvestigate crimes together with Emma. Now I'm done with AA1 completely. Where are they now? What's your favorite case? Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. That's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. He only remembers this one? It has been like half a year of a break, hasn't it? But everything was fun. I really liked everything. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can just be like that Dick Gumshoe. Oh boy. Good luck. Everything was great though. Steel Samurai, and we made a kid cry. That was fun. Oh! Blue Badger. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with Steak Lunch Partner? The star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Did you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Oh, Billy the plant.
The monster is slain. You've done it. You can call yourself a Demon Slayer.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
A Demon Slayer.
That's really good localization, by the way. I thought it was really well done. Imagine how hard it must be to do the...
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. I gotta go.
So you forgot everything he said. My guy, how are you employed? Alexander O. Smith. Soldini. Maya! Nothing soothes the soul like a fresh country air. I do miss hearing you and your objections sometimes. But I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming! I'll see you around, Nick. Maya! It's good to see her again. It's nice that we got to see the place where she's training. That's like the first time we're seeing that background sprite in the game. I wonder if it's going to be in the next one. Guess we're going to find out next in Ace Attorney 2. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth? How about your tea? What's going on? What's that about? Wait, so this game has 2 credit sequences. One game down, like 7 more to go. And 1 fighting game. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lena, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, I can do that? Oh? Oh, that's cute. Just realized there's like a 12 to 13 year gap between them. Just like the MGS3 cover. Subsistence, yeah. Wow. What a story, pal. Can I? Oh. Guess I won't see the spoilers. It's a trilogy here. Good job, everyone. Let's get you all away from here. Who do we raid? Thank you for tuning in. It was a lot of fun. Phoenix Wright is awesome. This attorney is great. Good job. Good job, everyone. Y'all did so well. Oh, Slushy's playing Kumitante. I don't have any more hydration left. I'm gonna drink something after the stream though. Yeah. Kumitante is Danganronpa clone. That has to do with investigation. You want to watch that? If not, there's Kazuma Cathode. He's playing Ratchet and Clank 1. If not that, what else do we have? Lytharo, he plays Phoenix, right? In Marvel 3. I guess we're just going to Slushy. Alright, I'm gonna raid you off into Slushy. You all have a great rest of your night or day, whatever it is. Next stream Wednesday. See you all in the next one. Y'all be sure to say hi, and if not, have a good rest of your day, night, or morning, whatever time it is for you. Also, raid message. Your Honor, I didn't ace the evidence. Don't luminol it, please. But I did ace the. Oh wait, never mind. That's a different. Oh, you guys have emotes you can use with it now. What should we use with it? Explode. Something good. Like this. All right. I already said it a million times, but ace you later. Have a good one. Bow, bow, bow.